Hello. So, happy Friday to everybody. Another beautiful day of Lost Arking. Uh, I had some pretty good hone luck yesterday, and we basically pushed my scrapper from like 1325-ish all the way up to like 1338. But that was with exhausting all of the weekly vendors. Let me do my stronghold stuff while I do, while I keep talking about just updating on what we were able to do yesterday. We're 1338. I'm hoping that maybe between today and early tomorrow I can get to 1340 and try to so that way try to get a group together over the weekend to knock out the 2 tier 3 abyssals for the normal modes. After that, I'm gonna probably sit and just build up materials for a while, and then just wait to see. I know we're supposed to get a big influx of materials from well, we're supposed to get like the honing buff books for Naruni Racing next week. We're supposed to get a Guardian raid event that's supposed to be, according to them, is a casual event. So I'm looking forward to that. Just to build up more materials. I think what I'm gonna start doing is just building up for my striker. So I think I'm gonna try to passively push my striker to 1000 slowly. But he's not gonna do Phaeton, at least not anytime soon, because I just did Phaeton on the Berserker, so I don't really have any, like literally like 2 or 3 days ago, so I have literally no interest to do that so quickly, so soon after. But I pushed him to 950 yesterday just to get him up there to make Calventus pretty like easier. I need to do as you can tell, I'm still in blue gear, so I need to do Arc of Arrogance on him to at least get him in purple gear and get some class engravings on the side. He has, I only have this Adrenaline Stone to work with. I kind of want to do it. I'd like to get a better one, and to at least get Adrenaline level 2. My hope is that I can get some decent engravings on the side, maybe get +2. I mean, you have to get pretty lucky for the accessories from the from Arc of Arrogance to try to get at least like, I'd like to be able to get accessories, like all 5 accessories be usable. If I can at least get plus accessories, that have +1 Esoteric Flurry with stats I can use on the right side, that would be nice. Because I don't really plan on using the blue books for him anytime soon. I don't mind playing Striker. I actually do quite enjoy playing Striker as a change of pace from the other classes I play. But at the same point, he's not high on my priority for like getting his engravings up and running properly, because I doubt he's not gonna do like, he's not gonna touch the tier 3 stuff anytime soon. Like, he's so far down my get to tier 3 list that I probably won't take him to tier 3 until they do like the guaranteed honing buffs like well into the future. And depending on when they want to do that tempo, from what I've heard in the other regions, some like for instance Korea got those like guaranteed, like a lot of their honing buffs came from when Belshazzar was released. And then for some of the other regions, they came out at different times. Like some of them, it came out at Vieques. I think for one of the regions came out in Bolton. So I think he'll just probably sit here at tier 2 until basically until probably those honing rates come out, or I have like a bunch of materials, because I have a feeling that that a lot of since they've already said that they're releasing, they plan on releasing classes faster in the future. That doesn't look as good as the scrapper ones, in my opinion. That basically I'm like he's not high because like for instance, Lance Master Scouter, Destroyer Arcana are all classes I would rather have in tier 3 as an alt before him. So basically I really don't like this. This looks more like an assassin set than a male fighter set, but that's just me, I think. So he's gonna be in tier 2 for a while, and he's gonna be living down here. That's why I think I'm gonna try to push him to 1,000 because at least you can generate a lot of materials at 1,000. But we're gonna do his stuff really quick. We're gonna do his dailies, his and his chaos dungeons. I think I have one Calventus rested. I'll do that. Rebuilding of Zanila. Alright, we have the other one for that. The ruffians on the ground. The other one's gonna annoy me for a while we're doing it because the Yorn Daily for this one that changed recently it's a bit of an annoyance with how things work. Where is it? Where'd it go? Am I just blind? I know I've done it once before. There go, research and development. Favorite that. Accept. So we will... Actually, now since we're here right now, we'll do Chaos Dungeons. Pretty quickly.
What do you want?
Yeah. We can at least do this one so we'll get a little bit more. Maybe we can get some yellow accessories to replace some of the purple ones, get a little stronger. Or just turn them into more mats. So hopefully, I'm hoping that at some point I get a, whatchamacallit, okay, that does have the wealth rune in this build. Because I just realized earlier, like before stream, that, for some reason on my raid build I hadn't put a wealth rune on my moonsault kick, even though I have 2 wealth runes. I have a purple and a blue one, so I was just double checking that I had actually done it for this one. But yeah, so he's just gonna sit pretty here. I think what I'm gonna try to do is, depending on the prices, I think I'm gonna try to sell like 1,000 guardian stones for tier 2, like every day, just to have a little influx of gold every day. And that's because you know, that's 1,000 total from what the berserker and the striker build together. I'd have more of a stockpile saved up, but I got a little overzealous with gearing up the striker yesterday. So I dipped. I forgot that even if you have your guardian stones in roster storage, it'll pull it out of roster storage for all the characters. So I accidentally got a little overzealous and, you know, lost some. But I had so many like weapon stones that I pushed his weapon all the way up to +10. Like everything else is like +7, but his weapon is at +10. So I think just with like the weekly vendors and stuff, I'm just gonna slowly push him up. Basically, the plan is whatever the striker and the scrapper make for materials, I'm just gonna hold it on the berserker because I don't plan, like, I'm not gonna hone the berserker at all anytime soon. He's gonna stay at 1,000 for a while, at least until we get the roadmap sometime this coming week, because then that'll help me decide who's gonna get pushed and where. But it's pretty good stuff. We're looking at, you know, things are looking up. We're getting we're making progress and stuff. Today is a field boss day, so you'll get to see me die a bunch on the for the field boss. So that'll be pretty fun. I do find it funny how the first field boss. Your only real option for so like your only real option for side tier 3 content is is like a 1385 map like world boss or like a 1360 pirate ship. Like the only thing that's like on level I think is like the chaos gate, and even then I think that's like 1315 or something like that. Like there's nothing at like at 1302 you're just like there's nothing you can do, and then so at least you can do the world boss like like under eye level, so so you can at least get loot there. But for like the pirate ship, which is another decent supply for like materials and stuff, you're kind of just boned because you can't even get on the pirate ship without being 1360. So so basically my pirate ship, I've just been doing it on the berserker for the 960 one because he's 1000, so that way he can at least accrue some breaths and stuff like that for when I do decide to push him up, because I don't know how brain dead I can be in Chaos Dungeons with Destroyer or any of the other, or like Lance Master or any of that kind of stuff. I will say I expected to get bored of Berserker quicker, but he has tapped in. He kind of has fit the niche of my Whirlwind Barbarian in Diablo 3. If anybody's played Diablo 3, you'll know that Whirlwind Barbarians are, at least, well, I don't know now. Like this is back when I played them, and it's been a long time since it's been a couple of years since I actually actively played Diablo 3. But Whirlwind Barbarian was like one of the best classes you could build for like just mindless blood shard farming, because you can build them and they're relatively tanky once they're fully built, and you literally just hold down Whirlwind the whole time and things just die. So there's not much more to it, and so it's a very brain dead thing. But whenever you have something, you have to like grind over and over again. So like Infinite Chaos, because for us Infinite Chaos for us is still going to be worth doing in tier 3 probably until like the Legion raids start coming out, because I doubt the tier 3 mats are going to get cheap at any, like to the point anytime soon where it's not going to eat into the like passive gold income you generate from tier 3 content, because the only real content we have for making like guaranteed gold in tier 3, is this any good? Crushing Fist, not really. So it means we'll add them to the library. Is this preemptive? Yes. All right, we're gonna go fast at that. Hopefully we can get +5 on that, because that'll make these go much faster. But basically the only like guaranteed gold we have right now is the normal and hard modes for the tier 3 abyssal dungeon, and then Argos. So Argos is 3 phases, which are 1370, 1385, and then 4000 or 1400 for the 3 phases. I mean, you can do them early, but they're still pretty hard. You basically have to be 1385 if you wanted to do all 3 phases like right off the bat. So basically our like passive guaranteed gold income would not keep up with buying materials off of the auction house, because apparently in Korea people don't do Infinite Chaos simply because the amount of gold you can make, like basically they have so many sources of materials, and then the amount of passive gold they make from guaranteed content like their weekly stuff, basically the mats are cheap enough that there's no point in doing Infinite Chaos in like some of the other regions. But we're not at that point yet, and I don't think we'll be at that point anytime soon. So because we need a lot of content for that, for like the weekly stuff, I mean. So all right, let's see if we can get 5 on this. That's a obviously super fantastic start. Okay, we have 3 there. Okay, all I cared about. Wow. 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 Okay then. Today is not a day for faceting, it would appear, because that was a lot of 75% failures. That was a lot of 75% failures that shouldn't have really happened. I don't know if I want to hone today seeing that happening, because that's as I've made no real I haven't done much to like try to hide it. I do play a lot of gacha games personally, and generally for gacha games, once you realize something like that is like an indicator where you're like you don't want to pull gacha that day, because if you pull gacha that day, you know it's gonna be a rough day. So, but it's okay. We have our level 1 preemptive strike, so that like that shaves a lot of time off of your chaos dungeon time, especially because like, so now that means that when you use your awakening on the on the boss from yeah, see, now lightning whisper is just gonna destroy everything it touches, but now when you use your awakening on the last boss in the second room, like it'll crit and then get like 50% damage, like crit damage on it. So it's you'll just start murdering your way through stuff. You'll see now that like almost everything that I do now just one-shots stuff. The only thing that probably won't will be the tornado, but the tornado by itself is like super good anyway, so that's not a big deal. So it's pretty... Basically, he's gonna go a lot faster, and as a striker, his clear time for Chaos Dungeon was actually pretty quick already. Like I wasn't really struggling to push too quickly on it. So, like I think yesterday I showed that I think I cleared his Chaos Dungeon in like 4 minutes or something like that, like completely. Granted, that used a more proact. Oh my god, I hate how like it pushes, like you get sneezed on while you're trying to do the lightning whisper kick, like the stomp, and then it just like your lightning whisper just goes to shit. Like you just can't use it anymore. And you gotta wait for the cooldown to come off. But my brain got sidetracked. I don't know what I was talking about now. But basically, oh yeah, so like I did it in like 4 minutes, but I mean that was using more liberally I was being very liberal with my awakening, with my chaos shard usage. Like I was using it at basically almost every point that I could. But basically I don't really need to do that with this, because he will just demolish his way through. Yeah, now Moonsault Kick basically just destroys anything it touches. Kind of crazy. Yeah, see, he's dead. Especially because if I'm not mistaken, as long as you hit a mob with the move, like for instance, so in that one, you know, it's a line AoE. If I'm mistaken, the way this works is, yeah, challenge or lower monsters with full HP. Your attack is guaranteed crit with plus 30% damage. So if I'm mistaken, as long as you hit like a small monster while you're hitting the big boss with it, it'll crit and then get that extra damage if it's like an AoE one. So I mean, obviously preemptive strike is better for something like the double dragons for scrappers, or the berserk fury, the hellblade, or the, you know, the angry blade as I call it for berserker, than it is for like multi-hitting awakening moves. But it's still really good with multi-hitting awakening moves. I think the only awakening move that it's not very good on is the first one you get as a shadow hunter, because that one has a lot of like little ticks, so it'll tick 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 tick, and then it'll do a big explosion. And a lot of times it ticks for so long that it's like you're gonna damage all the mobs around it to a point where you probably aren't gonna get preemptive strike on the last hit of it, which is where all the big damage is at. So I think that's the only like move that preemptive strike isn't very, like the only awakening move that preemptive strike really doesn't matter. I will say it's a little unfortunate because I got most of them off stream, but yesterday apparently was a good day for island souls, because I got 3 of them yesterday. I got one from the adventure island at Lagoon Isle. I got one from I got the Tuki Island soul yesterday, and then I got the Estella Island soul while I was farming stars for the weekly engraving box. Because I think I'm gonna start doing. So some of those weekly islands that you can get engraving boxes on, because I just think in the long run it's gonna pay off a bit more to, or at least like green ones, so that way I can have a good base. Because so something that's pretty interesting to note is that apparently in like Korea and some and like the other more established regions for tier 3, green engraving books actually go for a decent amount of gold, because there's not enough people in like tier 1 to generate a lot of green engraving books. And you go, well, wouldn't that mean you don't need green engraving books? And it's like, if you've played since the beginning of the game, it means you have a lower need for green engraving books. But if you're a new player in a lot of those regions, if you come in during an event, you get ooh, ambush max, that's not bad. You get boosted to tier 3, and then your honing rates are so quick that you'll get to tier 3 pretty fast. So it's like you're you don't have a chance to build up a stockpile of green books. So you have to buy the green books, because in order to you know, learn the blue books and the purple books and all that other stuff, you need to have the green one first. So yeah, 1000, that way I don't have to worry about it. But we'll do Calventus because we have one rested. Basically, I plan on doing like one Calventus a day on this character, so it's not the most optimal, but I feel like it's the most efficient for me to like not mentally go crazy by doing too much stuff. Especially as you get more characters, you kind of like, you kind of just want to get as you get more ults rolling, you definitely want to get into like find a system where you can like keep them decently rolling in gear, and then but still like not lose your brain. So that's how I look at it. I need to change my stone to adrenaline. So it's just like I've basically kind of decided that he's going to be he's gonna do like one a day. On the Berserker, I think I'm gonna be a little bit more proactive with probably doing Lava Chromanium twice a day on him, and then doing Armored Nacrocena on my Scrapper twice a day. And then as new classes roll out, I'll kind of just adapt that. Like there's probably gonna be some classes that they only do it, you know, every 2 days, so he has like, you know, double rested, or like every 3 days basically. So, and then just use the double rested, double full rest bonuses without really worrying about it. Why is that Sorka's acting a little weird? They keep like bouncing into walls and stuff. OZAWA, that's also a weird, I hope that's not a bot. If that is a bot, that'll be like my first bot in like a Guardian raid content. But it could just be they were trying to like look at stuff on the side of the screen. I've done that before. And trying to like auto run. Oh, god damn it. That tornado literally just went wherever it wanted to go. It's alright though. Okay, that did hit. Wait, I should have had enough yeah. I gotta get better at like looking at my esoteric orbs and okay, I was about to say penalty? Are you gonna like counter that? Nice. Stuff was on cooldown for too long, so I didn't have like my adrenaline stacks fell off. Alright, that was a good tornado. I need to get used to tornado. It's the first time I'm using it. Because I'm using it instead of blast formation. I'm trying to see how I feel about it. So it'll be interesting to see. Lead off. Yeah, I need to be a little pickier with when I use the tornado. Because it seems like if he moves at all, like the tornado just stays still in that area. So I forgot to check if I have enough skill points to get the focus on the counter move. Like the counter move for Striker is like really strong, and it's like, well, it's a very, in my opinion, it's a very good like counter, because both parts of the, like all points of the combo counter. So it kicks twice, and like the first kick like kind of launches you forward pretty far. So it's my stacks are gonna fall off though. It's unfortunate, but that's fine. We're already back up to like 4 stacks now. And then we just dump everything here. I'm gonna get back to this. But the counter for Striker is a really low cooldown. And so you can like spam it a lot, and it generates quite a bit of orbs. And so like eventually I don't have enough stuff for it now, but when I get another wealth rune, the goal is to put a wealth rune on it, because then you also get the focus tripod with it. So and it'll probably be like your best orb generator in the long run. Like you still put like your highest wealth rune on your lightning whisper, because it's still gonna be like your biggest chunk generator for orbs, but the frequency of being able to use the kick on the counter kick is very, oh my god, what are you doing, people? Break the orbs. Are you guys just new to Calventus? Like they just ignored the orbs. I think he ate one or two. I don't know, I couldn't tell because he kept chasing me. So because that's the problem with Calventus, if you have to, like if he's aggroed on you and then you have to break, and you're trying to break the orbs, and he goes and eats the orbs. So it's like you gotta kind of like work together. Because like, but that wasn't even like, even the sharpshooter, who technically should have been like, he should have been able to clear that whole side by himself, was like he wasn't. He just kept focusing on the boss. This is like, that's an issue I'm starting to realize. I think, like, I don't know if it's like if it's a thing of like, oh, there's more newer players, or there's like, or what, like people, I've started noticing that there's a lot of people, they just don't do mechanics on these fights. And that's gonna be an issue, because there's a lot of mechanics like on the later Guardian raids that you don't do them, you kind of like screw the whole group over. And so it's just like, you know, especially like when you're playing a ranged class. Like as a melee class for something like the orbs, you have a bit of more leeway because, you know, you have to run so far to get them. But if you're playing a ranged class, you're not going to get much in the way of like leeway from your party. Damn it. Ah. It's going to hurt. I have to be careful. I have 2 stacks of the thing. See, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Like, he's so focused on the dragon that he would have let it get an orb. And yeah, like getting 1 or 2 orbs isn't really a big problem, but you do that like 2 or 3 times, all of a sudden he eats like 4 orbs and he's like souped up and he's one-shotting everybody. Like, it's a pretty big deal. Cause for instance, Lava Chromanium is a fight where he has you know, he summons volcanoes. And I've started to realize a lot of people ignoring the volcanoes. Well, a lot of like ranged people ignoring the volcanoes because they're like, it's not my problem because I don't have you know, they're ranged. They don't really care if there's a fire patch on the ground. But well, actually, I've even seen a lot of melee not care even when they're like dying to the burns on the ground. But it's just like it's just it gets a little frustrating because you're just like you're like, hey, no, Mr. Sharpshooter, I don't feel like doing this. Like, I wouldn't do this again with the people that don't do mechanics. But you know, basically, the problem with leaving the volcanoes up is even when you're ranged, is that the volcanoes put fiery patches on the ground. But then the boss himself does a fire breath oftentimes, sometimes in a straight line, sometimes he spreads it left to right, where he leaves a lot of fire patches. So you combine that with the volcanoes, and all of a sudden the whole arena is like covered in fire. So it's just like you know, they come back to it because that was not the only one. So we're gonna go through this. It's like, for instance, Helgaia, Frost Helgaia. People don't like doing the stagger mechanic. I don't know why. Like, you know, just bring some whirlwind grenades if you don't have high stagger. It makes the fight a lot easier because when you do the stagger mechanic, you delay the power up. I mean, Helgaia will eventually power up, yes, because eventually they just she just soups up like so quickly, like back to back to back to back to back, that that you just don't have enough. Like, all your shit will be on cooldown, and they'll just, you know, power up. Calventus, ignore the orbs. He gets like super strong. He kills everybody. Akates kind of forces you to do mechanics because if you don't do them, he'll just like wipe the whole group. Even though they really dumb down his mechanics. So Frost Helgaia, same thing. You can delay it. Lava Chromanium. You need to bring, if you don't have a lot of weak point, bring destruction bombs, because if you don't break his shell fast enough, he just keeps running away, and if he keeps running away, it makes the fight take forever. And he keeps dropping meteors, which makes everybody's life hell. Levinos, you have to like break his armor to like deal any damage whatsoever, so if you don't bring destruction bombs, it's a problem. Alberhastic is like probably the easiest guardian raid in all of the tabs, as long as you do the mechanic of staggering properly. Like, Armored Necrosena has the same thing as regular Necrosena, where breaking the tail is a priority, because once you break the tail, this fight's like super easy. And you if everybody brings destruction bombs, you can basically break the tail. You should be able to guarantee breaking the tail on both in just two hits. So like, well, 2 downs. So it makes the fight a lot easier. Also, if you're doing Armored Necrosena, if someone pings to like group up when she digs, try to group up, because that way it'll get all the scorpions to come to you. And I mean, granted, when you group up, trying to like run into like in a little circle over here, because sometimes the scorpions will stop and they'll range attack you, and those range attacks hurt. So, but the best thing to do is you group up, and then the scorpions all bunch up coming towards you, and then everybody just like throws 1 or 2 AoEs at them, and they all die, and then you go back to fighting the boss. Like, it makes it a lot easier. If you proactively ping the ground yourself, for Necrosena, a lot of times, like, you'll at least get 1 or 2 people to come over, and they'll, you know, people try to like, oh shit, that should go for a decent amount, because that's the more popular playstyle. People will try to come over if you know, they'll start realizing like what you're trying to do. And but if you're pinging the ground, remember that the direction she's facing when she digs into the ground is the direction that she will jump out of when she comes back out of the ground. So if you're standing in front of her when she digs into the ground and you're gonna ping, remember to ping off to, like, you know, either one of the flanks or the rear, so that you don't accidentally put the whole group in front of the boss when she jumps back out, because that shit hurts. Oh, that tanked in price so hard because of the event. I'll hold on to it. 34 gold really isn't, it's not enough for me to go through the issue of like putting it up. So, alright, so let's get a grasp for when things are spawning. I'm not gonna worry too much about field boss because that's whatever. The Grand Prix, we have 2 chances for me to do it on stream, but also not a big deal. So I'm not gonna worry too much about this. I kind of want to get the Striker and the Berserker stuff done before getting on the Scrapper. Tuki Island, that's a relatively important one. That is supposed to be 3:50 my time. So I have about an hour and 20 minutes to do Tuki Island for the Island Heart. So, or not the Island Heart, for the Giant's Heart. Because we're still working on that, but I'm doing it on the Shadow Hunter because Tuki Island is also a good income. Has a pretty sizable goal, silver reward when you do it. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, it's just Field Boss Day. Do we have Adventure Isles today? I think there's one day of the week that doesn't have Adventure Isles. No, there's one today. Okay, so Adventure Island, this is at the end of the stream because these are back up. It looks like we are going... Well, for what these selections are, because like for instance, usually I would go for the Pirate Coin one because you get a lot of Pirate Coins and you get the High Seas chest. But none of the ones this week are Pirate Coins. Basically, my current priority is get the Pirate Coins. If that's not up, usually my next choice would be to go to where the card pack, like whatever island has the card pack. But this is Asura Island, which is PvP, and I haven't set up any of my like open world PvP stuff yet. So I'm just gonna go to Forpe, because it's the gold. I'm still missing the island soul from it, and maybe we can get the secret map too. So, and then you know, it'll only be a couple hundred gold, but better than nothing. But to me, the priority in right now is you go to the Pirate Coin one. If the Pirate Coin one isn't up, you go to the card one, and if the card one isn't up, then you go to the gold one. Should be like the actual like order of importance. Now, for me personally, if the Pirate Coin one or the card one, depending on which one is a higher, like, you know, what spawns that day, is on a PvP island, I basically ignore its existence and I go to the next on the priority list for me. Mostly because I just don't feel like doing the PvP islands right now. So it's just, you know, there's no big, you know, I just don't feel like dealing with it. I'll probably do it in the future or something when I put more effort into it, or maybe I'll do, maybe on one of the alts that I don't necessarily take too high, instead of giving it like a Chaos Dungeon build, I'll give it a PvP build, or an open world PvP build. Because the other caveat is that, you know, I have to change tripods around and whole entire skills sometimes, depending on what it is. Because, I think the engravings work on the PvP islands, so that's not too big of a deal, but if they don't work on the PvP islands, then I need to, like, completely change how things work. Because, like, for instance, Scrapper is a class that really suffers when you don't have your engraving active, because you generally primarily either have a lot of shock abilities on your bar or you have a lot of taijutsu abilities on your bar. You don't generally have a very even mix of the two. And so Illusion Bamboo Isle for me was kind of a pain in the ass because the engravings weren't active, and since the engravings were, oh, of course there's somebody else here. I'm trying to do it. The best spot to do these is between these two and just ping pong back and forth, because you can generally kill the spiders fast enough. Really? Goodness gracious! I put my preemptive strike on. Do this. And now we do this. I realize preemptive strike is probably going to speed this up quite a lot because it's going to help me like one shot a lot of things. These guys are what makes this quest so fucking annoying. Like, these stupid fucking butterflies. Like, whoever designed them, literally, like fuck off. But if it's just the spiders are kind of whatever, you know, because you'll, like, drag him on. But look at the range. Like, he's shooting me almost from off screen. Like seriously. And then usually a pack of 3 spawns right there, so it's kind of annoying, and they patrol a bit, so you're just like really? Like, you can't convince me that those weren't put there with some slightly malicious intent by whoever did it, because it's such an annoying, like, because they patrol. It's not just like great, and I staggered the like respawns on them, so now like one spawns at a different time than the other 3, so that's wasting my time even more. Like, it's just it's a little frustrating. Like, it's hard to convince me that there wasn't some sort of malicious intent by whoever put that patrol there. Because that patrol is literally only there, like, it'll only dick people over who are doing these quests. Like, it doesn't really cause the issue for anybody else. So, you know, it's just a little, it's a little annoying. It's not too big of a deal, but, you know, and we're gonna have to put up with this quest for a while, so I might as well just get used to it, right? Complaining it isn't really gonna, like, fix the problem. Oh my god, please don't. Okay, I still got it. That's fine. If it had, like, stopped, like, reset my progress, that I would have been a little tilted there. We have alright, we were able to get the kills in. You don't want to kill both groups at the same time. You kind of want to stagger the groups for when you're ping-ponging back and forth. Because, if you kill them at the same time, then they'll respawn more or less at the same time, like right now, and then they'll interrupt you. So, and that's what you don't want. So this is kind of what we want. We want the staggered back and forth, so we can just run back and forth with between the respawns. The respawns are a little closer than I'd like at the moment, but we got it just right, so we're perfectly good to go back. So, you know, I can complain to Sky High about it, but I doubt they're gonna randomly change one pack just because one random person on the internet is annoyed that it's making his Una daily task take a little longer, even though I don't need to do this. I'm not gonna do this like forever, right? Like, I'm just gonna do this until I get the reputation item. But have I done the hard modes for? I don't think I've done the hard modes for these on. All right. I don't need that. I need this one. So, but yeah, so that's a little trick there, is you just find the spawn back and forth, and you try to, like, stagger the kills on them. And I am also under the assumption that apparently the timer should be fixed now. At least according to Rocks on the forums. I haven't checked recently. I checked earlier today, but and she claims that they should be fixed. So we'll do a quick sweep real quick on the forums for the I just go to, like, the dev trackers, and then I look at that. Yeah, according to 2 hours ago, according to Rocks, they should be fully fixed now. So you should be able to base it off of the timing, or on the in-game, like, actual flags and stuff. So that should be back to normal, at least. Personally, for me, it doesn't make a big amount of difference, because a lot of times you get wrapped up. So I still suggest having some sort of, like, notebook, or do like I do. Like, I have whiteboards next to my desk, and I use the whiteboards and I write down the time. So, like, Tuki Island's next spawn is at 3:50. So basically now, like, I just keep looking at my whiteboard, because I usually look at it habitually anyway, because I have, like, my workouts and stuff written on it. And now I know at 3:40 I need to swap over to my Shadow Hunter to do her Una daily Tuki Island real quick, and then get that done. I think I'm gonna start bringing in we're getting close to 80. I think I might start putting Shangra into my weekly like island rotation to do it like once a week, because Shangra's actually, from what I've done, is it's pretty easy to run around, collect the peaches, and get enough peaches to get a to get a to get a to fill out the engravings, because it has engraving books. It has some green and blue engraving books you can get. So I think those are just battle ones. So like, you know, but even then, the battle ones are probably the ones you're gonna end up using at some point, because if I'm mistaken, you're gonna at least use one battle engraving, because eventually you're gonna get like, you're probably gonna, if you use a level 3 class engraving, your end goal is obviously to try to get the legendary engravings for your for your class engraving, because that'll give you plus 12 like in one slot, and then you just get plus 3 on an accessory, and then you're good to go there. And then you do the next one for and then you do the next the second slot will be one of your more important battle engravings that you can do, which for some people, for most people, it'll probably be Grudge, because Grudge is a big one at like end game. So it's pretty you know, it gives you a lot of flexibility. But I guess what I'm trying to get at is it's you know, a trick for your class engraving right now, if you use level 3, is to try to get the purple class engraving book. And then once you get the purple class engraving book, I think, I don't know, I think I was at full health, so I didn't. I was about to say, I think I may have like accidentally used the potion. Get the fuck back here. Yeah, you can leave now, thank you. I don't like sharing my spot. Wait for the cooldown. Basically, the trick is you do this, and then you charge in the hole's direction, because if you don't, they'll try to like run away. Like I missed one there, but the rest of these, they stay in place once you like hit them for the most part. So yeah, see, and we already finished it, because this little corner right here, I'll say it again, this little corner over here, the little diggy holes, and if I'm mistaken, that's also I think that's the last day. So today was the last day we do Azure Wind, because we now have the Giant's Heart from here, so I no longer need that. So that's, oh man, that's even better. Today is definitely a W with that. But that little corner right there is really good for doing for the Unitas daily, because it spawns so much and so quickly that basically if you do that, so that little trick I showed, you stomp on the little mounds to get them to pop out, and then when they pop out, you like just before they pop out, charge, like stomp on the mound, run away from the mound, turn around, and then charge back through, and try to do that like even before they spawn, because the point is their hitboxes will be up, but they won't have spawned in yet, because if you take too long to kill it, they'll start running away. All right, see, boom, right here, we're done. 40,000 silver, 11th Giant's Heart, stat increase potion, and the whistle emote. And now we're done with that Una's dailies task, and I don't have to do it again for ever, basically, because it's not that good for like rewards, right? Work on this one. I need to do this. This one's gonna take me like 2 weeks to do. This one, I think it's another like, this one's another really long one, because I have 8 days on. I have 6 more days left for this one, And then I also have, I think the next level is like 15 days, so there's almost a month left of doing this one. I'm just hoping that I don't have to like, Alright, so according to this, I should only have to do this specific one 4 more times, and then it'll give me like another quest to do, hopefully. Because I think if I have to do that for the whole 21 days, I might lose my damn mind. Alright, so we do have our weekly, and so now we're gonna go to Rohendel and do the Rohendel, the Zanila rebuilding, because that is another one for merchant. So basically this character is on merchant duty, is going to be on merchant, well, they can't be on merchant duty because the other 2 merchant Una daily quests are being picked up by other characters. Because like, so for instance, I'm doing the Atropos one on my scrapper, which might be a little bit of a waste, but she has like 200 something leap stones. I think she'll be fine. But it's giving me a solar blessing every day when I do it, so that's 7 to solar blessings a week. I don't plan on using them anytime soon. I think when I'll actually use them is when I'm probably trying to get my my weapon to plus 15, because that shit's gonna be super fucking expensive in materials, so I'd like to have to fail the least amount of times as possible. So I'll probably use my like solar blessings on that one, the green ones, and I might use a couple of the blue ones. But aside from that, my my Shadow Hunter, if I'm mistaken, is, oh no, never mind. No, my Striker's doing 2 of them. I forgot. Yeah. Because the Yorn one is the 3rd merchant Una daily. So basically, my Striker's handling 2 of them. So he'll be done with those, and since they're both on him, they'll be done more or less around the same time. The Zanila ruins will be done in like a little over, a little past 2 weeks, and then the one for the Yorn one will be done in just under a month later on. So it's pretty good. I have a pretty good rhythm right now. It's the other reason I don't really plan on pushing the Striker too far. He has a lot of stuff saved up because he has like 100,000 life shards. I ran through a lot of you use a lot of leap stones while trying to get up to even plus 10, because he had like 150 bound leap stones, and I went through like 100 of them, getting like the weapon to plus 10, and then getting oh, there's somebody here, so we're gonna hop channels. And getting the armor to plus 7, because I was 880 when I first pushed up, and I basically pushed up like 70 item levels. So, and then what held me back wasn't so I did like, I got my weapon to plus 10, and my armor's at plus 7, right? So you would think that like what held me back was like the leap stones or the shards, but as you can see, it wasn't the leap stones or the shards that held me back. It was simply I just ran out of guardian stones, because you take so many guardian stones for tier 2 stuff. So like so for the most part, like I said, my plan is to sell like about 1,000 guardian stones for the next couple, or 1,000 tier 2 guardian stones for the next couple of days, just to keep a gold trickle in. As long as those are going for like 10 gold or more, I will keep selling those, because that'll be like 1,000 gold a day. And like, currently with how limited our like guaranteed gold income is, like every little bit counts. So we don't have a lot of we don't have all the Legion raids yet. We don't have like all the other stuff, so we might as well just you get it in where you can, So if you have the luxury like I do, or the patience like I do, I'm not someone who very much rushes into getting to like super duper end game on things, so, or the bleeding edge. So I don't really mind, you know, taking a little bit of time to make some gold before pushing forward. Because like I made bank on the when the tier 3 materials were going for a crap ton of gold. Like I made stupid money. I made like hand over fist money with that because I could have just bifrosted here. Because I, instead of pushing to 1325, I just stayed at like 1315 and I just sold all of my tier 3 materials on the alright, we're gonna see how much these go for real quick. On the auction house, and it like doubled how much money I had. Alright, so I want to do, there's stacks of 10. I'll do 15 because I'm not too much of a rush. That's 1500. I don't know how long it'll take to sell because there's a lot. Like, well, 15 gold is what they stack at. I leave it for a day. If it doesn't sell by tomorrow, then tomorrow I'll just sell 2,000 for 14 gold. Get 2,800 out of it. So it's not too big of a deal. As you can see, I already have 36 life leap stones saved up. I need to do infinite chaos on I'm gonna do infinite chaos on my berserker probably like over the weekend to at least help like let him clean out his infinite chaos, his chaos shop, his chaos dungeon shop, so that he can you know, push forward with bound mats that only he can have. So put those in there. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I want to like transfer over. Let's see. So we're gonna go to the berserker next. And oh no, unfortunately I left him on the lonely island, so I don't think he'll be able to make it to a main city fast enough to do the Naruni racing. So I'll try again at 5 my time. But as you can see, if you took a glance at my right there for my characters where they were like located, you could see like 2 of them were located on Ophir because they I turned in like a bunch of island souls yesterday. So because I got a lot of island souls yesterday, they were also like spread out amongst like different characters. So I had to, you know, my berserker had one, my shadow hunter had one, and then my scrapper had 2, but one was from getting it yesterday, and then the other one was one that she had gotten earlier. So you know, I had to like trickle them in one at a time and get them to go. Yeah, as you can see, I have 0 out of 6,000 on this character because I forgot to grab my weekly on him before doing the actual like chaos dungeon. All right, so right now, since I'm not too much in a rush for leap stones, right? I don't need to do this anymore, so I'm gonna focus on finishing the stuff for things I don't have, for like reputations. But I don't know what other reputation I like want to complete that I'm not already doing on a different character. Because currently my Shadow Hunter is handling, is finishing up one for that gives me a charisma potion, and then doing one Lopang, and then doing Tuki Island. Let me just do the claim all because you shouldn't have anything anyway. So I am kind of hurting for a charisma potion. So like I'll have 2 more days on this, and then I'll get the charisma potion there. Let me see. Over the vitality, that's not really important. I don't care for Alikir right now. This is the one that my scrapper is working on, so 4 more days of this and I'll get the letter. This says I just finished this one today. I'm working that on the striker also. Let's see, this one gives me the expertise. It's not a big deal, but it's kind of whatever. The Astray, I have 6 more days of doing this. Actually, that's another thing. Let me see when the sailing co-op is. Sailing. Okay, of course, they're at the same time, because why the fuck not, right? So, as I was saying the other day, when you're doing the sailing co-ops, it's so frustrating because Arthentine and Yorn are the only 2 that count for the Astray one. And I've had, for the last week, I've either had 1 available a day, or they've both been in the same time frame, and it's so annoying. So I need to write this down. What is this? It's 10 my time, so 22, 30. So we'll try, I don't really plan on doing any, like, abyssals today, so... Or at least if I do, they'll be, like, short ones, like tier 1. So I shouldn't miss that. I don't know what else to do. Like, what other reputations are worth doing? Is there another one with a charisma potion? That's stat increase. Crit. That one's probably worth doing. Wait, was there 4 levels? I'm not. This is probably worth doing just for that little bit of crit. What's this? It's dominate. Oh, that's a masterpiece. That's worth doing. Vitality. I'm just checking through real quick. I'm not gonna do that one because that's a PvP one. A jar destroyer, stat increase. I'm looking predominantly right now for charisma potions. Anything with a charisma potion reward, because I need, like, that's the one virtue that's holding me back the most right now is the charisma potion. So, or the charisma stat. So I'm working on, so this one will be done in 2 days. I'm working on Yule, who gives charisma, and I don't think she has any, like, virtue locks. So so that'll be 2, but she'll still take a while because I'm just doing 1 daily emote on her because I'm using the other stuff for other characters. Ooh, red moss turtle. Might have to put that on the list of shit to do on random alts that I don't care about. That increase, is there really, like, none of these with charisma? There has to be another one in here with charisma. Vitality. Okay, here we go. Charisma potion. Frozen memories. We'll see what that gives us. What kind of reward do you give? Accepted. That's Moon's Breath. That's not bad. That's not bad, actually. I'll take that. I'll take that. So we'll do his Chaos Dungeon real quick, and his yeah, we'll just do his Chaos Dungeon really quickly, because again, I don't plan on pushing him. Like I reiterate, because the point is that he's at 1,000, so I'm mistaken. He's basically at doing the highest, like, Chaos Dungeons he can do right now. Or no, he's pretty close. I think there's only like 1 level above him. Because the point is that the next real breakpoint for his item level is 1100, and that's Punica. But that's going to take a lot of resources to get to, even with the honing, stronghold honing research. So I'm going to kind of, like, take my time with that one. I'm not going to really rush it. So that'll be fine. I'm just waiting the 3 years it takes for shit to load in and Vern. I really need to stop going to Vern for things. There's so many people here. It takes forever for any of the structures to load in. Okay, never mind. There's 2 above it, but I don't plan on... I'm not going to do those anytime soon. So I'm not really in a rush to get to 1100. I have my Scrapper and Punica. While getting the Berserker 2 tier 3 would help my Scrapper to get her to, like, 1370. Like I said earlier, I'm not too much in a rush to get to 1370, so like, don't get me wrong, I really like to do Argos and the hard modes for the dungeons and get legendary gear and stuff like that, but to me right now it's not really worth the headache involved, and it takes a lot of resources. I'm gonna wait to see, like, how much they give us for the books and stuff like that, because if you don't know what the books do that they're planning on adding to Naruni Grand Prix, is they increase your honing by, like, a flat, I think it's like a flat, like, 10% or something like that. Like, it's a pretty big boost. So, and I think it stacks with the with, like, the breaths, or, like, the blessings, so, like, the solar stuff. So it's actually a pretty big deal. Now the question is how many are they going to give us? for tier 3. Because I feel like for tier 1 and 2, they'll probably give us a lot. And then for like tier 3, it'll probably be like 1 or 2. But, you know, 1 or 2 for a couple weeks isn't bad. Because the Grand Prix is supposed to be here till April 14th. They're going to put it in next week. So if we count it, I think that'll be like, what, 2 weeks of it? No, more than that. Yeah, because if it's April 14th. So if we get it on the 24th. 1 week, 24th to 31st. 2 weeks from the 31st to the 7th. And then it'll be 3 weeks of being able to collect up those books, basically. Oh no, it'll be 2 weeks because it ends up. So I imagine they'll give us a sizable amount because it's like, again, we're getting it on the 24th. And then, well, I'll just do it over here instead so we can look. So we're getting it on the 24th, right? The update for the Grand Prix vendor. So this is 1 week that you can get the book. And then from the 31st, the next week is to, you know, the second week is from the 31st. And then from the 31st to the, so that's the second week. No, right, so I was right. Yeah, so this is one week. So that's one set of books you can get. This is the second week. This is the 2 sets of books you can get. And then this is the 3rd week. So implementing it in the upcoming patch day, the Thursday, we'll get 3 weeks of being able to buy those books. So I imagine maybe they'll give us, I mean, I think a safe estimate would be like 2 books for tier 3 that you could buy a week. Because I mean, I also don't know if you can use multiple books at once. I don't think you can, but I've never used them before, so I don't know. But the thing is that if you could get 2 books a week and it's 3 weeks, you get 60%. And then there's also the Guardian event, the Guardian raid event that we're supposed to be getting this week, which I'm thinking is also supposed to go until the 14th. Actually, I don't think we know how long that event's supposed to go. I think we're supposed to get more details soon. So that'll either go till the 14th or that'll go for a little longer past that. And if they put books on that, then, you know, we'll get even more books. Now, my real question is when are we getting the release of new classes? Because I imagine the 14th is when we get Southburn, because that's going to be the April update, right? But I feel like if they want to release a new class, they need to release it at least on the 7th. Because that way you give at least people 1 week where they can use the event resources on that new class. Now, caveat being is usually in the other region when they release a new class, they release like an event beside it that gets that you know, gives you a lot of materials to get that class geared up to, since they're deep into tier 3 in their regions, it's to get, like, they usually give a lot of materials to get that character caught up to 1415 starting from 1302. In our version, I think what they'll probably do is it'll start at 960 and then they'll probably give us enough materials to get the character up to like 1340, maybe 1370, probably 1340. Drop you off right in the middle of the drought. But I think that if they do it, I think regardless of what they do, unless the first new, starting from the first new class, they give us the 1302 power boost and then give us an event that lets us catch that up to 1370, they're better off just releasing it here on this last week for the Grand Prix event, so that new characters can double dip with the power boost into the 2 events going on. You'll get the 1 week of the Grand Prix, you'll get a week of the Guardian raid event, and then they can use the Guardian raid event as a playground for the new class because it's supposed to be easier. It's supposed to, you know, they themselves say it's a casual experience, so I don't know, we'll see. We're supposed to get information this coming week, so I'm pretty patient on it. So you know, it is what it is. We'll see. I'm just at a point that I kind of I just want to know, right? So like we got that's always the thing with like MMOs, right? Is like we're all like, oh, we need more communication. So we have more communication. Now everybody's just complaining that we don't know what the more things they communicated to us about are going to be, like, right? So it's just like, you know, like we know we're supposed to be getting some sort of roadmap this week. Now all everybody's really talking about is, God damn it, give us the roadmap, like, you know. So it's kind of, MMOs are, uh, making an MMO can be a thankless endeavor a lot of times, because a lot of times people just won't be happy with what you give them, which I feel is more of a case in MMOs. I don't really remember seeing in like single player games, like even like Monster Hunter. Basically, you know, we knew like things would be coming in the future, but I never really saw as many people always like, well, when is it coming? When is it coming? When is it coming? You know, over and over again. Or maybe it's just that I wasn't really paying attention to those people, because that's also a possibility. But in MMOs in general, it's just, I just always see people like constantly being like, when are we getting the next thing? When are we getting the next thing? Holy shit, why did it spawn all the way over here? Usually it spawns like over there. But maybe it's because I came in with a little too high of a percentage. But it's just like, in MMOs, it's for the most part, I won't say in all MMOs, because I think 14's community is a lot more chillaxed in some cases. Again, in some cases, because I've also seen them kind of freak out a bit here and there. But in WoW, I know a lot of it, people are like, well, when's the next thing's coming out? To be fair, though, in WoW, it's also because for the last couple of years, they kind of haven't been doing too good of a job on the game itself. And so the game's just in a state that it's just constantly, people are just like, they're not happy with where it's at, so they're always waiting for the next new thing to come out in the hopes that it'll fix the problems that the game has. And then usually what actually happens is we end up having like more problems rather than actually like fixing the problems that people were hoping. So I don't know, we'll see. I have a feeling that their announcement next month for the next expansion is not going to go over very well, unless they randomly go, by the way, the next expansion is free. Which I doubt will happen, because it's Blizzard and they need to make money to keep like going in general. That's just the way things go. I do know personally, like, I stopped playing World of Warcraft after beating the normal raid of the first raid on, like, I finished normal and then I got up to the last boss on heroic. And I don't remember, actually don't remember if we actually killed the last boss on heroic or not before I quit. But I personally I was pretty much done with WoW, which is unfortunate, because I really I spent a good chunk of my gaming career was played in World of Warcraft, so it does make me a little sad to like basically quit on it. But I also feel like I'm just kind of tired of the current MMO formula, period. Like, it's not just a WoW thing, because like I can't, well, actually no, never mind. 14 is because like I don't have ever since I lost the guild I was in kind of fell apart in like Heaven's Ward. I've struggled to continue playing the game a lot, and well, the free company as it's called in there, and it kind of sucks because I have friends that they like the game, but we kind of don't, our schedules don't really line up very much, so we don't really play together. And I do have a friend of mine who, she's kind of sad that I haven't continued playing the game, but it's just like for me 14 just, I can't play it without having people to play with, like to do raids and stuff with. And 14's not bad for a solo experience, to be honest. It's just that me personally, I'm like, I want to play with people. Like I think that's probably because my first experiences with 14 was playing with people. Like, I joined a free company pretty quickly because I had a friend of mine who got me into 14 to begin with, and he was in a free company, and I applied and also got into the same free company, and you know, I met a lot of cool people there, but then, you know, it kind of just fell apart. Everybody kind of just, you know, we're doing their own thing, you know, just life in general, and unfortunately, like, what tends to happen in MMOs is the eventuality of, it's very, very rare for it's rare for guilds not to fall apart, you know, over time, because there's people get busy, people change, so it's a little sad. So I think that's part of the reason that maybe for 14 I find it really hard to play, because my brain kind of conditions itself that for me to play 14 I have to play with other people, because those were my very first experiences to 14, was playing with other people. So I have a really hard time. Like I'll still log in. I'll do the MSQ because the stories on it's really good. I still think it's like easily one of the best MMOs on the market. But I definitely think for a more, I guess, like solo experience, Lost Ark's probably a bit more up my alley for that, to like kind of do it, because Lost Ark has a lot of things you can do solo. I feel like, at least from what I've seen in the other communities, you can at least do like the normal modes for stuff solo, and it's not that bad. Like you can pug for it solo, and it's not that bad. You can't do it solo. Like you can't just queue solo for like say Vaulton and fucking do it by yourself. But it seems that the difficulty of the raids are generally, the normal modes are pretty much at a point where like pugs can usually do them pretty good. At least is the feeling I get from it. Granted, this is also looking at regions that have had the like a year plus, you know, 1 to 3 years of actual time to get good at the game. So who knows what our pug experience is going to be like, since we're on a expedited process. Even if they slow it down, we're still going to get the stuff faster than the other regions did. So we're still going to be short on time to build up the you know, the experience to make the normal modes of the Legion raids easier. Like for us, they're probably going to be pretty hard because players, you know, they're still learning the, like I promise you, like a lot of players right now are in tier 2, and then once they get to tier 3 and they find out that like the tripod system exists for the armors, yeah, have fun with that. That takes a little bit of understanding, and that's coming from someone who kind of knew what, like, I had looked into it a lot before getting into it, and I still didn't fully understand the system until the other day. Like for instance, I completely forgot that level 1 skills on for the tripod armors have 100% transfer rate. I remember watching a video telling me that, right? So, but I went through all of early tier 3 with not having, you know, not building up the armor like I should have been on my scrapper. So like I missed a lot of easy power increase that I could have had, or that would have made things easier. Because instead of having a full set of purple gear where every single armor piece had, you know, 3 level 1 tripod upgrades, I had 1 on like all of my armors because I forgot that you could, you know, transfer it. So I know for my Berserker now, he's going to be able to, you know, I'll be able to min-max the shit out of him from the get-go. But it's you know, it's little things like that it's going to be hard for a player to pick up when they're new to this game. Let's see, 153. Don't need it. Endurance. Crit. Domination. Swiftness. Expertise. Swiftness. Endurance. Specialization. Swiftness. Yeah, I can do that. Domination. What's on these? Master Tenacity, all out attack. Increased mass, all out attack. Precise, dagger, and heavy, whatever. Yeah, that neck piece is pretty good though, because so I bought the blue book for that recently. So I have too much Berserker's technique with all of my stuff. I'm gonna hold on to this just in case. Yeah, just in case, because like as you can see, I had enough to push my Berserker's technique pretty high up there. Let's see. Do I have rested bonus? No, I think I did it yesterday, right? Yeah, I didn't. I had. So I'll leave that for later. Not super high priority at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, as you can see, I had like a bunch of Guardian Stones saved up, but then I accidentally used a lot of them yesterday. So I have 52 of those Leap Stones, and so I'm kind of just saving these up. I have some books. I need to put these over on my scrapper is the one who's currently collecting my books at the moment. this is gonna be useful because I need to start like basically I'm saving up the blue chest, the well not the like the general battle chest, because I don't know when the class, if the class engraving chest will update, right? So like um say say destroyer comes out, I don't know if when they add like destroyer, or if they add like, well, whatever new class they add, I don't know if they'll add the retroactively add the class engravings to the to those chests, right? So my goal right now is to kind of build up the to build up on the this be a damage one. Yeah. What did you roll on? Hellblade, I'll take it. Because now I have 15% on bloody damage and 15% on Hellblade. Should I? How much gold and silver? I have plenty of silver. Alright. We're gonna refacet that a couple times, see if we can't get it on like Strike Wave instead. Or basically anything that's not Hellblade, because I don't like using Hellblade. And I miss Hellblade a lot. No, not Windblade, not Power Break, not Crime Hazard. Like this is costing me 10,000 silver per attempt, so this thing has gone giving me like 3 double slashes in a row, but then it gave me Strike Wave. Great, that's what we wanted. The Strike Wave is honestly probably like my hardest hitting ability at the moment, because I have a level 1. So I've been using this stone, which gives me level 1 raid captain and level 1 supercharge. It's my best stone right now. It's giving me the highest DPS. I don't plan on going the supercharge build though. So in the future, I'm hoping in tier 3 to get like a raid captain and awakening ability stone, because those are the 2 that I really want to get. And then because I want to get level 3 awakening, level 3 raid captain, and level 2 spirit absorption with level 1 berserker's technique. Is kind of like the tier 3 build I'm trying to aim for. So you know, it's not that big of a thing for so, but I am playing around with supercharge. I will say that when I was using it on like when I was doing the Gate of Paradise abyssal raid, and I was hitting things for like 400,000 plus on every single one of the hits for crits on the bosses in the first and second Gate of Paradise raid dungeons. I was raging berserker in the good way. I was hooting and hollering every step of the way, because man, when you see those like those earth pillars pop up, and you see all that, like, you know, you just see three or four like 400,000 markers pop up when you're in like your berserk mode, and you're just throwing it out there, and you have like supercharge, so supercharge slightly buffing it, and you got the raid captain buff going. It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. So yeah, so that's kind of what I'm going for. I think well, because like the issue with like the supercharge build is, for whatever reason, the option I saw like for supercharge, they didn't take awakening with it, because what they did is they just flip-flopped like supercharge with awakening. Like, it's really weird. Apparently, like, the standard berserker's like technique build is like grudge level 3, awakening level 3, raid captain level 3, and like keen blunt level 3. When I'm like, I mean, personally, I'll probably just use cursed doll. Especially when you consider that like grudge only really works on the boss or above monsters, so doesn't really do much for me in like every other content, while cursed doll just a flat attack power buff. And it's only really reduced like recovery item effectiveness, which, I mean, get hit less. I guess the same thing comes with grudge, right? Get hit less, or well, actually no, cursed doll is get hit less, grudges don't get hit at all, or play something like destroyer that has shields on like just about everything it pushes. So so basically, yeah, I'm probably gonna, it'll probably be a while. I think grudge will be one of the very last like level 3 engravings I get. From what I understand, you can clear all the normal Legion raids, at least Bolton, Vieques, and Kukul Sedon can be cleared without grudge, but you need the rest of your engravings like set up properly and have really good stats. So I'm kind of gonna just try to aim for that, try to get good stats and get all my other engravings lined up, and then I'll worry about grudge later, because I just don't want to get splooted. I do not want to get splooted. What am I running here? Oh no, we gotta pimp this out. I got part of the weapon set rolling. I gotta. What do you think looks better? Blue cards or purple card? Fuck yeah, baby. I'd like to get the farewell weapon set like done, but 4 out of the 6 are purple cards, and I haven't had much luck getting them. And even the 2 blue cards I haven't had much luck getting, so I looked out on Fjorgen. Actually, no, I think I got Fjorgen. I think Fjorgen and like the 2 cards I have, I think are from like achievements. So. And then I got a Galator card from my legendary packs, which is you know, on one hand it's nice because you're like, oh sweet, I can use that I can make a Guardian raid build, right? Which is what I wanted to do with it until I realized that I didn't get a Nabber out of all the blue packs I opened. So I'm kind of waiting for a Nabber card to pop up. I think as long as I don't do it off stream, I think Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday I might start just doing those as my like. I think I'm gonna kind of divide it up and do where like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is like side quest, the virtue farming, island farming days, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday are the like push progression on character stuff days and stuff like that. And then I'll do whatever extra stuff I do on the weekends. I know maybe from like a I guess quote unquote strategic point of view, I should probably do like stream at least on Saturday or Sunday, but if I like Saturday and Sunday for me are the days I use to like catch up on information and stuff like that through videos. I don't watch a lot of videos since I stream mostly during this, and then usually after this I eat dinner, and then I'll catch up. You know, I catch up with some of my buddies to see what we can do together. Like today, probably after stream, we'll probably get together and do maps because we have a bunch of maps saved up to do for like tier 3 maps. So, you know, and then after that, usually someone who streams, like I'll watch. So I don't have for me, weekends are like the days I look through my video backlog and try to see what everything's doing, like for all different sorts of stuff, like Lost Ark stuff, streaming stuff, all that jazz. So we shall see how it pans out. I'll say it again because I haven't said it I didn't mention it yesterday. Sometime this upcoming week, I'm not going to stream because I have people coming to work on my roof. So when they're here, I won't be streaming, so I will probably stream on like a Saturday or Sunday. Let me finish that. Probably a Saturday just to kind of like make up for it. Maybe I'll see how. To be honest, it'll kind of just boil down to how I feel. Go to the frozen sea. Kind of just make up for it. Depending on how that pans out, what I might do. So, like for instance, if I stream on say Saturday, and Saturday kind of like, you know, maybe I somehow magically get people to watch on Saturdays. I think maybe what I'll do is I'll drop a stream on the weekday and then do it on Saturday. So I might drop like Wednesday. Like instead of streaming like Wednesday, I'll stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Monday, Tuesday. And then Monday, Tuesday will be the virtue side quest grind days, and then you know, Thursday through Saturday will be like the progression, do abyssals, that kind of stuff. These are things I need to kill. Got 1 from that. I got 10 from that. I'm gonna go over here because I think in this other batches where there's a lot of like ghosts and shit. I don't know, this is the first time I've done this this Unitask, so I'm kinda learning as I go. Where's a good spot? Yeah, because I think down here there's a bunch of like floating armor dudes, and I think they count for this stuff. How do you do, my fellow sword-wielding brethren? Yeah. Yeah, he had the same idea I had. Come down here and farm the armored dudes. Did they give me what? No, I don't think they gave me. I think they just gave me the one. Even though that one didn't give me shit. Stingy bastard. Oh no, they give like 2. Yeah, so I only need to kill like 50 of them. Look at all them chickens. Okay, so these don't count. I need to look for the armored guys. 28. Oh, that's why. I think that guy, he doesn't give anything because he's like one of the crowns. Kind of dumb, in my opinion. I like Power Break, to be honest. Like, I think it's a cool animation. When you release it, it's kind of like whatever, but when you're charging it and you get like the glow effect on your weapon, I think that's pretty cool. Oh. What does that look like? Because like, so for instance, the tier 2 sword looks like that I have right now. And then, that looks kind of boring. Even though I think that's what we go. I'm thinking this is what we go back to. In tier 3 is that sword. But I have this weapon, so I bought the greed sword for the. It was very overpriced when I bought it compared to how much I could get it for now. Basically, for the amount that I paid for to get my berserker sword. I don't know why I keep wanting to call it barbarian. My berserker sword, I could get like 3 now. I need to get almost the whole set now for the amount that I spent for to buy it. I guess it just means that in the future, for new skins and stuff, I'll probably just wait a bit. I'll wait a week or so after they come out and see how the prices react before I start buying them. Because if you wait a bit, it'll probably like overload the market, because even at the price they're at now, if you're a whale, you get more gold from buying and selling the skins on the auction house than you do from like selling your royal crystals for gold directly. But the caveat being is that you have to wait for someone to buy it, right? So, you know. But basically that means as a free-to-play player, you need to, if you wait a bit, the market will probably oversaturate, like probably by the second week-ish, if it follows the same trend as the Omen skins, because like the Omen skins kind of like oversaturated pretty a week or 2 into it. No, I'd say about this is what, like the second week they've been out, so yeah, like they oversaturated pretty quick because a lot of people were buying skins to put on the auction house. So I need one more. Thank you. So so the smartest thing to do will probably be to wait, see how the prices fluctuate, and then when they go down, buy some. and then maybe buy an extra one to resell, reflip later. I might have gotten a little overzealous. I bought 3 boxes of the Omen weapons to hold on to. I don't know if they'll actually flip up, but to be fair, I also just like the Omen weapons, so even if they don't go back up in price, I can just use them on my characters, or I can just, what'll probably actually happen is I'll forget they exist, and then when I remember they exist, probably most of the Omen boxes on the auction house will be sold, and they'll probably go up in price. So because skins do eventually become untradeable. I think the only caveat to the whole wait and see thing might be for like legendary skins, because we still don't know how they're going to treat those, and because in the other regions legendary skins are 100% gotcha. You have to get regular skins, like regular cash shop skins, dismantle those for fabric, and then I think you need to dismantle 2 pieces, like two armor pieces for the skins to get enough fabric to do 1 attempt on the jar, and then hope that attempt gives you a legendary skin. So because the point is, I don't even know if you can control which slot you're rolling it for. So the point is, it's 100% gotcha, so the legendary skins go for quite a bit of gold. I don't know if they ever do any legendary skins like in the shop that you can like buy, but we'll see. We shall see, because if I'm mistaken, it's the Scrapper's first legendary skin is one I want. Berserker has I think the hammer on the first legendary skin is not bad. Definitely the third season legendary skin is one I definitely want for the destroyer, because at least because the armor looks fucking fantastic in my opinion. I just don't know which one I'll get, whether I'll go for the black and gold one or the all black with like blue highlight ones. Probably the black and gold one, personally. I don't like I used to like armors back in the day that were like all black. I was like, oh, that looks so sick. But then like I get older and I like having like color palette differentiation. Up. We almost missed it. See, I get wrapped up. We almost missed it. All right, we're gonna go. Tukey Isle is in 10 minutes. We're gonna swap to the Shadow Hunter real quick. I'm just gonna pick up basically I'm gonna look for where Tukey Island is. I'm gonna pick up just the Tukey Island Una daily, and then once we complete that, then I'll get back on the Berserker and finish his dailies and do and then swap to the Scrapper, because to be honest, I kind of want to get on the Scrapper to see if I can at least get one more piece of gear. My hope is that I can get one piece of gear, one of the 2 remaining pieces of gear to 1340 today, or wait, where is that? Arthentine. I think I might be able to just sail directly from here, because Ophir is I mean, it's not super far from North Vern, but I do have like 10 minutes, so I can just go. I think it's this one. Yeah, I just go there. I'll just go straight there, and then so I don't make the same mistake I did like earlier in the week where I forget to grab it. And I'll just grab the other ones I do while I'm here, which is this one and this one. And I know I said I was just gonna do Tukey Island, but seeing how I'll be near the Runaway Isle after doing it, I'll just I'll just go do the Runaway Isle one, and then I'll swap over. Looking good. I'm glad the timer was right, because if I hadn't seen that timer, I would have completely forgotten about Tukey Island, because once I get in a flow on a class, it's really hard for me to break out of it and pay attention to extra shit. So and that's because today I stopped doing what I usually do. I usually take a peek at the I need to come here and just grind the coins out that I need eventually. I thought that like I usually look at my whiteboard a lot, so I would have remembered, but I didn't look at it too much because I was kind of focused on doing like daily tasks and like looking through my reputations and stuff. So, but at least we got this done. Hopefully, no channel one. I like being with the cool kids. We've got like 8 minutes or so. So instead of just sitting here, I'm going to burn my, I'm gonna do my gacha because I'm gonna see if my streaming, well, you know, today is a pretty rough day with the with the with the fast setting stone. So maybe I'll have better luck on my gacha. This is Grand Blue Fantasy. I played this game quite a bit. Did I have my gacha pin yesterday? I guess so. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna do it today. I forgot because I'm taking the banner rotates tomorrow before reset. Right? Does it rotate before reset? What time is it? No, reset is... Yeah, it rotates before reset. How many? 20 draws. And tomorrow is supposed to be... so if you play Grand Blue Fantasy, you will know that tomorrow is supposed to be... we're just gonna put that away then. Tomorrow for Grand Blue Fantasy, it's supposed to be Flash Gala, which is rate up on like SSRs and stuff like that. So if you're a min maxer like me, for my gacha roulettes, I basically save my roulettes for the next day to try to get whatever new characters or just get new SSR characters in general. Especially because tomorrow we get new characters in Grand Blue Fantasy, so I'm kind of excited to see what those are. I think we're supposed to get 100 draws tomorrow too, or is that later? I think that's towards the end of the event. Right, over here, let me check some of the prices. I think the prices have stayed more or less the same. I don't think there's been very much in fluctuation. These are going down pretty hard because nobody's buying them. I'm kind of curious what they look like for... I like the pants. But I'm not gonna play this character for much longer. There's the... I really don't like the way the Shadow Hunter blades look. They look like insects to me. I'm not a big fan of like insect stuff. Oh, these are literally just massive swords. I was wondering why they always looked weird to me. Weapon skin, let's see a large skin. Yeah, it seems the Omen selection chests are like stabilizing around the price that they're at. Like, they're starting to go back up a bit, I think. Because they were at like, I think the other day they were like 7.9 and now they're back up to 8.2. It looks like that's kind of going to be their stable price. Lawmaker skin chests, they were going down in price pretty hard. I think someone tried to either someone tried to reset the market, or B, a lot of people just bought skins all at once, which I think might have been the case. And I know the market for these had shot up to like 13,000, but I don't think anybody bought them at 13,000. I think they just waited and more people put more up, and they went right back down to 8,000. But now it's at 8.8. I bought mine at like 7,000. So if it goes up to like 14,000, I'll probably sell it just to double, or I'll probably hold on to it and just see maybe later if it gets any more popular. Because I do like the way the female armor looks on like all of the female classes, but I don't really care too much for the male classes outside of like warriors and stuff. So it's just the way it is. Tuki Island, baby. 3 minutes till spawn. Let's see. There's this. Where is... Oh, there it is. I just like scrolled right past what I was trying to look at. Do 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 do. Here. But yeah, basically, Lost Ark has basically like cut out any of my like almost all of my gacha gaming, because I usually did a lot of gacha stuff, and because I don't play a lot of other stuff. Um, Before Lost Ark came out, I kind of was just playing. I was just like reading like web novels and just playing like gacha games and shit. And then after Lost Ark came out, it just completely just devoured all of my extra free time. So all my basically the only gacha game that survived was Grand Blue Fantasy. So I guess that kind of shows you how much I like playing Grand Blue. But I love Lost Ark though. Like I can't wait for it to really hit its stride with when all the classes are added to the game and we get like new content and stuff. I'm personally looking forward to Rowan, which is like the faction v faction continent, because I was really excited because like apparently as you play you gain experience on your bar and then you rank up on the with the faction you chose, and then if I'm mistaken that makes your armor look better, and then you can then so you can get that as skins in the future and stuff like that. So it's just like I'm just so excited. I'm so excited because like I love stuff like that, you know, that you go in and you spend time and you can like, you know, you rank up and then you can get skins that look cool and stuff like that. And I'm thinking there's also mounts that look really cool from Rowan. Like, so excited. I wonder. I doubt they'll rename it. I don't think they renamed any of the continents themselves in our version, because personally, they need to stop renaming shit going forward because they're not doing a very good job most of the time. Like, why the hell did, like, Gunlancer should have just left it as Warlord. Scrapper should have just left it as Infighter. War Dancer is not so bad, but I still think Battle Master is a better title for it. I don't know why they changed Demon Hunter to Deadeye, but I think it might be because since Shadow Hunter exists, with Shadow Hunter is very, very similar in aesthetics to Demon Hunters from World of Warcraft. So I think, I guess people might have gotten confused, even though in the class preview you could see that it has pew pew guns. So, again, I'm not sure why. Not that it really matters to me, to be honest, in the long run. I personally don't really care. I think Deadeye is a pretty good name. Hawkeye got changed to Sharpshooter. I also think that's fine. But like on a lot of the other names, they really kind of like hit the mark or missed the mark on it. So we'll see how things go forward. I know I'm kind of afraid that when they add Destroyer, they'll like rename him to like Hammerer or Bonk Master 3000. I know a lot of people are kind of scared that people are saying that apparently Scouter is supposed to be Machinist and then Lance Master is supposed to be Glaver. I don't personally mind the Machinist one, but Glaver just sounds weird. Like, if you don't want to call it Lance Master, call it Spear Master or something, like, or Polearm Master. Well, actually, no, just leave it as Lance Master. People know it as Lance Master. I think, to be honest, I feel like for instance, I still call Gun Lancers Warlords, because Warlord sounds cooler, and I feel like it just rolls off the tongue better than Gun Lancer. Like, this isn't Monster Hunter. This is, you know, it's, we don't gotta call, at that point, you might as well just rename the Shadow Hunters to Armblader. You know, just call Berserker Greatsword. Like, you know, we're gonna follow that naming convention. So it'll be pretty interesting. So we'll see how it goes. I'm kind of waiting for Summoner. I feel like a lot of players are gonna want to play Summoner when they come out. Because I know a lot of people going into the launch wanted to play wanted to main Summoner as a class. So I feel like that's going to be a pretty popular class when it comes out. It has a lot of cool effects and stuff. I I feel like Arcana is going to be more popular in the West than it is in the East, even with the complicated like mechanics. Because at least in the West, most people that grew up in the like late 80s to like 90s, well like 80s to 90s kids like grew up with like the X-Men, the old X-Men cartoons where we had like Gambit with the where he, you know, he infused the energy, the energy into the cards and threw them at people and they would like blow up the cards and shit. Uh it's so I think like for the West at least it's going to be more popular than it is for the East, even with the RNG stuff, because Astrologian for Final Fantasy 14 was actually fairly popular amongst Western players because of the card system, even though it's a healer instead of a DPS. But I think I think it'll be pretty interesting to see. I do know I have started seeing a lot of people showing more interest in Destroyer. I feel like the beginning like salt and vitriol about Destroyer and Arcana like was mostly just the the overly vocal people who only really care about their specific class instead of you know, just classes in general, or just like nobody cares about those classes, blah blah blah. But I've been seeing a lot of people like recently talking about playing those classes, so it's kind of like it'll be interesting to see. I feel like at least for alts, Destroyer is probably going to be more popular than most people assume, just because visually it has a lot of cool like effects that go off. I also feel like it's one of the, well, I'm saying it's the second tankiest class in the game, because not only does it have like some of the highest like defense coefficients and HP stuff, it also generates shields on like its big damage dealing abilities. So, you know, you're kind of like it's a bit more forgiving. You can straight up just eat mechanics with some of the moves. Like you use they have this like kind of, I would say, almost overpowered ability called Ignore Pain, where it puts a big defense down debuff on the boss, and then it also makes them incredibly tanky to the point where they can survive almost like most one-shots from what I've seen. And they can just take a lot of hits, and so it makes it a pretty tanky class. So I think that'll be pretty popular for people. I think, yeah, I really think Arcana is going to be more popular than people think. Oh my god, I'm stuck in here. How do I even get in here to begin with? I've done enough. I'm just going to wait for the king to spawn. So that'll be that. So I really do think that'll be more popular than. Are you just playing music, or are you leaving, bro? It's not over yet. It ain't over till the fat Tukey sings. Yeah, he's just playing music. I could do Spirit of Worship. Oh, is that not what that is? What's the emote for it that I got? Cause I got it when I did Shangra. I got an emote. Oh, Spirit Recovery is what it is. Absorb the Spirit Recovery. Be the Spirit Recovery. Embrace the Spirit Recovery. I think that's pretty cool. I kind of wish it would just loop though, instead of just like stopping. But it's all good. Better to have something than to have nothing at all. Da da da. Get some gold. I think Tuki, like the Tuki King, is based off of like hits and not so much like damage. Because I feel like if it was based off of damage, it would be it would die a lot quicker than it does. There's a lot of multi-hitting classes in this one. But yeah, I think the next so I think the next, what sword is that? Damn it. I don't recognize the sword that one paladin was using. Here we go. Oh, that's just their tier 3 sword. It's just I don't see anybody using it because usually most people skin it over. So like I said earlier, since we're here, I'm just gonna go do Runaway Isle real quick. Since we're right next door anyway. But it's also gonna be because we have like 2 more days on that, and we'll get our charisma potion. So that'll put us up to, see, so this character doesn't have any skins, so that'll put us up to 164, which on my scrapper I think is like 190 something, which I think will allow her to continue the Sasha rapport. So that'll be nice. I think when we swap on the Berserker, I'll go to Trixion and do the whatchamacallit, do the hell am I trying to look for? Oh yeah, go to Trixion and do the report with Beatrice. I don't know. I don't know how much further I can go with her before I get locked out. I think Black Fang. I kind of gotta be careful because I'm debating. I'm debating whether or not to keep doing her rapport until I get locked out, or set her up to do the skip. But I think I'm just gonna do the set her up to like till I get locked out, because I need a lot of pirate coins. Like I need 440,000 pirate coins to fully get her, to fully get all the Astray shit done. Because you need 300,000 to get the Astray, period. You need Black Fang at trusted rapport, and then you need of course there's somebody here. Wait, why can't I? Really? So the, oh my god, see, that annoys the shit. You know what, just for that I'm just gonna come. Oh, are you leaving? Okay, they're leaving. I was about to be like, I'm just gonna leave then, because usually there's like 2 channels on Runaway Isle, but I guess there's not enough people right now to spawn the 2nd channel. This easily gets frustrating if there's more than one person here collecting it. Luckily, at least the cores aren't as bad. Doing the, I think it was the circuitry parts, could get pretty frustrating. No, go away, go away, go do something else. Because sometimes you wouldn't get circuitry for picking things up. These are my robots. Go away. Go away, my robots. Good, good. Be gone. And no share. No share. My picnic basket. But yeah, I think it's the circuitry ones. You had a chance to not get any when you picked through the piles. And that got a little annoying, especially if there's more than one person there, like, doing it alongside you, because then it was like, you're basically fighting that other person also. So. But, we got it down. I guess the striker was also finishing his thing up, so. Alright, so as we can see, this will put us at 70 out of 80, so tomorrow we will get our charisma potion, and we will be good to go. I'm pretty excited for that. I'm just hoping that, I'm really hoping that the roadmap comes out before weekly reset, because For me, the best case scenario is that they give us the roadmap with whatever new classes are coming out on Tuesday, so then I can decide on what I'm gonna do. Because I would like to have, because my plan is I'm gonna try to level a Deathblade. I am going to get him to the Solus card. Like I'm gonna get the Solus card on him, and then knowledge transfer him to 302. Because I cannot be asked to level anything to level 50 anymore the normal way. I did it 3 times already. I did it for the Scrapper, the Striker, and the Shadow Hunter. I just 3 is good enough for me. I'm good. The level 1 through 50 story isn't all that great to make me want to keep doing it over and over again. So, and it takes a while. It takes its sweet time. Ooh. I don't know where this tanky boy came from, but why are there so many mobs here today? Usually there's not this many. Oh, it's because I'm farther away from the... I thought I was on the actual, like, objective and I wasn't. But yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the Deadeye, then I'm gonna knowledge transfer the Deadeye. And then, hopefully I will like the Deadeye level 50. I was also considering, whatchamacallit? I was also considering to do a Deathblade instead, because I played a Deathblade in the CBT, and I didn't really like the Deathblade too much in the CBT. But by the same point, I played the Shadow Hunter in the CBT, and I liked the Shadow Hunter in the CBT, but I don't like the Shadow Hunter now after getting it to 50. It just doesn't really jive with me. So I think what I'll do is I'll do a Deadeye, so I think I'll do a Deadeye, and then hopefully I will. Oh wait, it's up here. Hopefully I'll like the Deadeye, because I think I have enough skill points where I don't have to, I can mostly just go straight to using, I don't know, I don't even do anything, that's just gonna give me cheap shit that won't convert. That'll let me use the pistol and shotguns, because with Deadeye, once you get enough skill points, you only really use the pistols and the shotgun stances. You don't really use the rifle stance on the Deadeye unless you need a weak point, from what I understand. So, you know, swapping between 2 stances is definitely easier than swapping between 3 stances for me. So, I look forward to that. If I do the Deadeye and I do not like the Deadeye, I will then try a Deathblade. So, you know, that's kind of like my thought process on it. Can I still do Phantom Palace? Nope. Unfortunate. What is it's like what, 9? Okay, it's 960. So I will do these probably over the weekend, or at least, and then probably do the first 2 of these with some friends. But for now, I think I'm just gonna call it good for the Berserker for now, and I'm gonna go on the Scrapper, because she's really who I kind of want to put some time into right now. So we missed the field boss spawn, and the Rooney Racing is at 5, and so I won't be getting a field boss done on the stream, because the Rooney Racing is in 44 minutes. And then Adventure Isle is at the end of the stream, which is an hour after that, and both of those, and the field boss spawns at the top of the hour, so both of those conflict with it. And so I am not going to be on stream. I will not be doing a field boss today. So you guys won't get to see me die over and over again. Suck it. So we're going to go Alright, we're gonna grab our daily quest on this character. I think she has her weekly, correct? Correct. Alright, so... Ooh, I think we have... Yeah, we should be able to get, we should be able to get the thingamajig. The thingamaddigger. I'll go to Punica. We'll do Punicas. And then, 'cause I also need to do Anguish Isle for the day. But I'll go to Punica. I'll do the Punica daily task. I'll do the 2 Chaos Dungeons. And then I'll go do Anguish Isle and then a Tropos. Actually, I should have gone to the Tropos and then gone down to Punica and then done Punica stuff and then go to Anguish. Oh well. But basically, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the 2 Chaos Dungeons. I'm gonna see if we can get some luck on the Chaos Dungeon because the only 2 I'm just missing. That's it. My pants and my chest piece are the only things keeping me back from 1340. As you can see, I am 1338. So I'm hoping that I can get that done. And then as you can see, I have every single piece of my armor now has at least 1 ability on it that I wanted for tripod armor skills. Some of them have more than 1. So like, for instance, this only has 1. This has 2, but I think most of them have 2 to 3. Actually, no, so the chest piece and the helmet are available for more tripod points if we get them from the Chaos Dungeons. And then, but the rest of it's like the weapons kind of pretty much packed. The gloves are packed. The pants, so basically everything else has. So I'm probably going to prioritize the helmet and the chest for transferring level 1 skills to try to fill those out. And then from there on, we're probably just going to try to like get level 2s and kind of like work around level 2s. I've tried like 4 times to skill transfer level 2 without any success rate. I have been tempted to use my Powder of Sage, but I've resisted because from what I understand, the pretty high up like the level 3, level 4 stuff, you kind of want to save the sages for that because you also get you can also use the sages there. So actually what we're doing, I can just click this. So you really just don't want to save it. Just eat the 30% failures and then save up the sage stuff for when you're higher up. Because the success rate gets really, really low higher up. So I think maybe the trick is at higher is to kind of like save up multiple armors, like since you know the armor tab has its own. Oh my god. Are people doing Moak? I'm kind of curious. Because if people are doing Moak, you'll get to see me die to Moak. No, his health bar isn't really moving. So there's not a lot of people. I think there are people doing it, but there's not a lot of people doing it. So I will continue on my way. Because from what I understand, even if you get blocked, you still can technically get credit. So... Ooh, that didn't deal as much damage as I was hoping. Unfortunate. Almost done with the Mayhem Legions. Oh, sorry, Barty. Alright, so now we go down here because now we're just hunting for plants. I didn't know the plants like healed themselves. There's a lot of people here today. I guess maybe it's because of Moak's here. That's what I think about your little healing circle. over to the next one. Kill everything. Kill everything. Move over to the next one. I feel like they might have kind of stealth buffed the percentages. Because I definitely remember it taking longer to get to finish this. When I first did it, at least. Or maybe there were just too many people here and I didn't notice. Because after like the first day, it was pretty easy. Yeah, I think it'll be a while before my server can brute force Moak down. Because my server like can get busy, but it's still a pretty low pop server, all things considered. So our tier 3 population isn't all that high compared to some other servers. Not to mention it's also still kind of during the work time, so maybe later on there might be enough people, but again, I think I'll worry about doing Moak when I'm like 1370-ish or something like that. So we're just gonna do our Chaos Engines. I'm going to change that ability because that really doesn't do dick for us. But I'm just gonna try to put something else in there. Because it was like I was using Fierce Tiger Strike, but I really don't like Fierce Tiger Strike. I don't feel like it gives me anything in this build, in this set. Crushing Smite, maybe. I guess, you know, I do wide hit with triple chain or whatever, and then put like just put bleed on it. I have that, and then put a bleed on it, and that way I can just like spread those out and like hit a bunch of people. I don't know, I just didn't like Tiger Strike. I feel like it was weird to use. Oh, I didn't notice I got that. Oh, actually, before we do that, where's the... I want to do the gold guy real quick. Then we're going to try our luck with the gold shop first. Actually, no. We'll do it after, because he's right next to where the... he's next to the vendor for... well, he's next to the honing person, so... Run around. Man. I wish I could run as much as my character does. But like, I get really bad shin splints when I try to run. I kind of just have to walk. Yeah, that's not bad. You put bleed on a lot of things, actually, now that I look at it. But here's hoping for more tripod stuff, but I have like a bunch of tripods on my armors that I use, so the chances of actually getting tripod gear, or a gear with tripod stuff that I don't already have equipped is going to be pretty low for this this level, I imagine. I used to use the fire cloak with bleed on my stuff, but since using preemptive strike, I took it off because the bleed ticks will proc preemptive strike ahead of time on a bunch of monsters at once. So, and then it'll make it so I won't one-shot things. The biggest kicker was really with the elites, where instead of being able to one-shot the elites, they were getting, you know, the preemptive strike was getting procced on them without with the cloak. So then I wasn't being able to like murder them in a way that I liked. So I mean, some of these are still pretty tanky. But then that's where the crushing smite comes in. I actually like that. That's a nice little way to clean things up. It actually has really far range with the wide hit. With the wide hit tripod on it, that's actually surprisingly long range. Okay, boss guy. Almost. Not for the camera. Oh my god. She almost moved out of it. If I had taken a little longer, she would have dug underground and been immune to that. Okay, so we put this on. But we leave preemptive strike because I'm going to try to preemptive strike before he does anything. Oh, it didn't work. Is that the right one? Oh, no, we'll put this one on. Because I got a massive ambush stun recently. Ooh. That's so annoying. That's so annoying when he gets the, like, they get a big ass shield and you can't, like, they take no damage, right? When they're transitioning. Because they know damn well that's, like, the best moment you're going to try to, like, murder him. And they're like, no, 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 you have to let him do his thing. And I'm like, bruh, that's an opening. I'm just eating. Like, I can barely see his red, like, I don't know about you guys. I can barely see his AoE markers. Like, on this green, like, this bright-ass green grass. Like, to me, they're almost the same exact color. Or it's not that they're the same exact color, it's just that I can't see them. See, like, right there. Like, I thought I was out of, like, I didn't notice I was inside of one. They, in my opinion, that's something they need to kind of improve on, is, especially in, like, Guardian raids, there's a lot of Guardian raids where they're, like, Levinos is really hard for me to tell when I'm inside of his shit and when I'm not. Because, to me, a lot of his stuff camouflages with the, I'm not getting a lot of, I was hoping for more, like, purple accessories, but I guess not. Because the point is the two rings I have right now are what's allowing me to have level 3 Taijutsu, which is giving me a pretty big DPS boost. Like a very, very big DPS boost. Like, I kind of underestimated how big of a DPS boost level 3 Taijutsu was, because as soon as I got it, I could pull MVP, like, higher, or at least a DPS MVP away from, like, sorceresses and deathblades that were equally geared. So I kind of don't want to lose it, but seeing how soon when I get to 1370 I'll be getting, like, legendary accessories here, I think I'll have to give up level 3 because it's just too much crit. It's just too much stats I'll be missing out on. I mean, I'm missing out on a lot of sets now because one of those blue rings isn't good. Like, it has, like, no crit on it compared to what it could have because it has really low quality. Bro, how long are you gonna be, like, untargetable? I still missed shock training, shock regeneration, whatever you want to call it. I think in for the purpose of, like, of chaos dungeons, I like shock training more. I kind of want to just do shock training. I mean, I'm going to be a little bit regretful because I am not currently building up any shock training tripod armor skills, but unfortunately that's also because I do not have enough books to give myself the blue book for the shock training on the scrapper, so I can't really swap. I have a couple accessories that have I have a couple pretty good accessories that have shock training on them and specialization and stuff like that, or at least they have specialization, pretty high specialization on it. 201. So we'll leave. I know I'll need more than that because I think, like, I need 200 to do one attempt on one piece of armor, so I have 2 pieces of armor, so I won't be able to do the 1340 Abyss dungeon today. But I think what I might do is I might do this, and then I might go do, like, Necrosena, and then see if on Necrosena I can get some stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of only looking at rings right now. Domination. Oh shit, that's a good one. Oh, that's a really good one. Okay. See, because as you can see, like, that's almost gonna, like, that's 35 crit. That's a large amount of crit in tier 3. The issue I have is that it was 69 crit, so that's a pretty good that's a good one. So we're gonna dismantle all of these. I will say you have this weird dichotomy in tier 3 where you're like you want you want see, it's not that big of a deal when it's like, you know, higher quality, because the chance of getting a really high quality purple ring is pretty low. But when it's blue and it's low quality, you really want something better. But you want a lot of these, right? Because you want to get more of the tripod skills. But at the same point, is every one of these you get is like honing materials that you're missing out on, because you don't get honing materials when you fail the transfer. So, but luckily we got one of these bad boys. So now I can unlock this. I will lock that. And so we got a good amount more crit on it. It's still going to be an issue because at the end of the day, I still want, obviously I still want to get these in purple, but we don't have purple just yet. Actually, I'm going to knock out one Nacris and, no, I think the 1340 Guardian Raid is more important than the 1340 Chaos Dungeon, personally. Just for the accessories. Because Nacrosena gives me blue accessories. That's pretty dog shit. I don't need blue accessories. I need purple accessories. So, yeah, I'm thinking this is only enough for, like, one hone. Yeah, we'll see, 156. Let's see, were the pants what I was working on? Oh, I hadn't tried it yet because I ran out. Alright, so we're starting from scratch. So the chances of these, yeah, they didn't succeed. But again, my goal is to get at least one piece of gear of the two I'm missing to 1340 today. And then tomorrow I will use the Chaos Dungeons and the Guardian Raids again to try to get to 1340 on the second piece, so that way I can tackle the oh, I forgot to use this, but that's fine. Because do I have anything in here? Why are you in here? Oh, because you're shock training. So let me put these in there then for now, so they're not clogging up my inventory. Put that in there. Dismantle those 3 Guardian Stones. Put you here. Group you together. Waiting for that to unlock to dismantle that. What is this? Battering. Oh, that's really good, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, I was gonna start replacing my my gems. I've kind of gone a little too long with my tier 3 gems. So, because like this is only 3%, this is only 6%, this is only 4%. So like for instance, if I had a level 4 Iron Cannon Blow, I would go back up to 12%. So I'm gonna start, like I was selling them, but I have a decent amount of gold right now, so I don't feel too pressured to make more gold at the moment. Also, if you're gonna give me like blue accessories from this, just put blue accessories in here so I know, because this makes me believe that I should be getting purple accessories, but you don't. That's fine. Yeah, and then you don't get legendary, like you don't even get legendary accessories as a chance to drop from Chaos Dungeons till like 1385. So even though you get like Argos and hard mode dungeons at 1370, that's kind of weird. But see, this is what I was talking about earlier. Heroes Tattered Heavy Gauntlets, like you can't wear these like at all. So you know you have to do Argos or at least the hard mode Abyssal raids to get gear. So we're gonna do this again. I don't think I'll get to 1340 today. It seems my YOLO luck was all used up yesterday when I like upgraded like my weapon and like 3 or 4 armor pieces. So it's okay, it's all good. I'm just glad I got up there. I got this close to it because I had been delaying it for a while. So, but I'm definitely not going to push past 1340 until we start seeing like what they give us, like how many books we get from the event, how many like starting next week you're gonna have a shit ton of mats that you can like push things with, because we're gonna have 2 events running simultaneously. on top of your your normal weekly vendors. So a lot of it is going to be pretty. I see a lot of people pushing next week. So I mean, I also know there's probably going to be a lot of people that are going to be hoarding and they're just going to wait for the honing upgrades, but I would like you to remember that at least like leap stones, well, I mean, I guess you can kind of convert them. Well, actually, I don't know if you can convert the bound versions. But basically, once you get higher up in like in the levels and the legendary stuff, you start using different mats as you get higher and higher. So it's kind of like hoarding will only help you so much. So if you're gonna hoard at least the bound mats, then I would suggest at least selling your unbound mats to at least make some sort of gold on the side, because you'll need a lot of gold for honing. Like, I think that's something people forget when they keep telling people on their streams and their videos to like, don't hoard gold, invest the gold. The gold devalues. I'm like, on the auction house, yes, but you also need to remember that like honing costs a shit ton of gold when the higher we get. So you got like having you know a nice little you know pouch saved up ahead of time is going to make you delay feeling the pain of the gold cost that much you know, that much later. Like, I have 40,000 gold now. To be honest, that'll go quick when I try to hone the stuff. But at least that'll happen 40,000 gold later, you know? Like, that's what I'm saying. So I was hoping for a gold room. I want gold rooms because they give a lot of mats. I know a lot of people like the boss rooms. And I also like the boss rooms for when I'm not trying to, like, you know, I'm not on the cusp of a push, but when I'm on the cusp of a push, I want the gold rooms because they give a lot of like materials. Like when I was pushing my berserker to 1000, I got a gold room, and that by itself gave me enough materials to push 2 pieces of gear to the, you know, to plus 10. So it's pretty. To me, I kind of value gold rooms a little higher than most other people. For, again, when I'm on that like cusp where I'm like I'm just hurting for when I'm hurting for materials, I want those gold rooms. When it's any other time, then I definitely want the boss rooms just to build up on those blessings and stuff for future pushes when I'm doing infinite chaos. They are the Legion of Death Frogs. Fear them. Those frogs actually really hurt if you let them like start throwing their tongues out, and you're just like, oh my god, please stop. And they're like, they'll slurp you to death. They have no chill. Oh, that's that up. For like 3 years to get like to get targetable. They are the Legion of Death Frogs. Hear them broke. Yo. I don't think I've noticed until now how like when you do a rift core, like how many waves of shit it spawns. Because holy shit, that was a lot of death frogs that it spawned. Very nice. Run in circles, wait for my... Boom. Nice. That way we got everybody. Alright. So now we're gonna go. We're gonna do the last couple of homes that we can do with the Chaos Dungeons. Hopefully it'll at least, you know, bump the pants up. Then we'll go buy our large chest, our first large chest of the week. See if we can luck sack the gold out of that. The thick gold bar. We like them gold bars thick, baby. Actually, I'll take thin gold bars too, as long as it's more than one. You know, I've had a couple where they give me like 4 thin gold bars, and I'm like, I'm cool. I am perfectly content with this. So, all right. So let me the rare shit, cause I don't care about those anymore. Epic, but let me pull out the armor. And I didn't get any ability stones that run. Alright, so that's another little bit. Again, we only really have enough for 1 hone. So what's the level on that? Level 1. Alright, level 1, sweet. That means we can fill out our let's see, our helmet only has 1 right now, so we'll go helmet to helmet, this to this. It's 100% transfer, so that'll have 2. And then I think the pants was the other one that only had 1. No, chest piece. Yeah, chest piece. So I'll do, no, not Berserk. I wanted Berserk. This to Moment of Truth. And boom. So now we're looking good. So now we are, you know, half and half. We have 3 armor pieces with like 2 tripod skills on it, and then 2 armor pieces at 3 tripod skills. Okay, we're gonna do all of this. Let's see. Will you? Nope. That's unfortunate. So we'll do the Guardian raid here in a second. To be honest, when you're doing it on oh, there it was, the symbol, I didn't see it for a bit. Here we go. This one's the first one of the week. We'll get another one later in the week. All right. Give us thick to giant. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Woo, baby. Thick gold bar. That's some good shit. That's what you like to see. 1,000 gold. Oh man, that's the first thick gold bar I've gotten, and I got it on stream too, so that's really cool. I might get snarky and like clip that out later. Earthquake chain, you don't really mean anything to me. Yeah. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna go do Armor Necrosena. Hopefully the runs this time go smooth. Armor Necrosena, generally if I get like 1 or 2 other people that, you know, at least know when to dodge in and out, or as long as I don't like, you know, fuck up and like get myself killed, or like eat everything and its mother when I'm fighting it. Let me open some of these chests. Let me see. I know you have blue potions in you. Where are you? Give me my blue juice, baby. I hate that these, well, these are tradable, so I'm just gonna, okay, they do stack. Before they did the change, it was basically done in a way, like, for instance, it happens to me a lot with the bombs, where if I have like 2 different bomb types, they wouldn't, like, I could have like 4 in here and then like 2 of another one, and then depending on which one I had it equipped, it wouldn't like restock. It was really frustrating to deal with. Oh, because that one's still unlocking. I was already like, why the hell is there a blue thing in my stuff? Alright. Also, if you could give me your Galewind rune, please. Like, I know like you have a chance from all of them, but I'd rather just get it from you and just get it over with. That'd be fantastic. Oh shit. Damn it, I forgot to do 2 yesterday. I'm so stupid. Alright, so that means we're only doing 1 today. Because I want that rest to accrue up. Because if I don't do the 1, then that rest basically goes to waste. And it'll be fine. It'll be like a mental break from trying to hone. Peace away. Yeah, this is like the only map where flaring off the start is the play. That's what you want to do. Also, this is like, I don't know what is it with this. Like last week it wasn't this bad, but I have not gotten a support on this fight while matchmaking the last like 3 or 4 times I've done it. Well, basically since reset. So. No, I did 2 yesterday, I'm pretty sure. What? I think my, like... Oh shit, I'm in the wrong build. I do this all the time. I cannot wait for when they add the like automatic integrated preset system. Everything's off cooldown. As soon as I saw the like crushing smite animation come out, I knew I'd fucked up. I was like, oh, that's not where I want to be. Oh, he has the specialization one. I think I need to do that on my berserker. His little bird that I have on him, I'm gonna swap him over to specialization. I think it's funny to have this cute little bird follow my berserker around. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh, I was standing a little bit too much into the middle. If you're standing even the slightest bit in the middle, or... Oh my god. That got, like, all of us. Oh, what? I didn't get the front attack. Yeah, his pincers, do a really good job of, like, blocking his, like, front attacks. If you're not, like, right in front of him when you do them. So, that's a pretty big caveat for trying to get the counter off on him. If you're not really doing it in his face, you're probably not going to get the counter off unless it's like a gratuitously big hitbox. Like if you're using roundup sweep with the upgrade tripod. What? Oh, I forgot he does it. He can do it back to back. See, now they're gonna spread out and they're gonna like spread the scorpions out. Like, the scorpions are so easy if you just like group together. Oh, it still counted somehow? I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. I just accept it. Accept it. You don't get angry when the cheese works in your favor, right? You get angry when the cheese doesn't work in your favor. I don't know how that counted, but I will accept it. Oh, he's in this corner. He needs to get out of this fucking corner. Get out of there. He's gonna jump up and hit everybody. Great, see? So we just took unnecessary amounts of damage because people didn't want to, like, move away. Like, I don't understand why it's so difficult for everybody to just group up with Nakrasena. Like, everybody always just wants to scatter when he goes underground. Because, like, which is odd, because I'm pretty sure most people don't even remember how regular Nakrasena works. So I doubt they remember the whole, oh no, he's gonna, like, come out of random places. No, he comes out of the same spot. Like, just... Like, please. Just, do the thing. No! Why? God! I will never, ever agree with the design choice of Guardian Raids being able to go invulnerable from stupid shit like that with their body sticking out of the ground. It's the dumbest shit in the world. I don't know how, like... Explain to me why, her thing... Like, why does she go invincible when she digs underground, but then you have Lava Chromanium who's completely vulnerable while he's digging. Like... And he has a moment in his animation where his body is completely underground. Like, it's so stupid. It's such a dumb mechanic. Like, because it happens to me more times than I care to count, where I like waste Oh my god, just please stand still. It's like you're making melee's life difficult when you run away from it. Please stop moving. Uh, Stupid Scorpion has it out for me today. Like he just wants to get on my fucking nerves. He wants to make me miss my stupid double dragon. He wants to make me, you know, have to chase after him, get my fucking adrenaline stacks to fall off. Like, ugh. And I was having such a good day after the thick gold bar, but no. Armor Necrosena has to piss in my Cheerios today. So annoying. Oh great, now he's gonna get his tail back. Whatever, I'm just gonna go to the middle and restock. I personally don't really care. Armor, like, to be fair, what's really tilting me more is that the group doesn't want to, like, stack together, because every time I've ever had a group that stacks together, we always instantly kill all the scorpions, like, immediately. Like, we just... we never have this problem. But this group, like, everybody wants to run around, so all the scorpions spread out, and then they want to fight in on top of the pit, so then the boss, like, comes out and we all take unnecessary damage, because we were already taking plenty of damage as it was. So, like, I don't know, this group's a little frustrating. To be honest, it's one of the reasons I don't mind accruing rest on this character, on my tier 3 character, because later in the week, a lot of times I get people that actually, like, know what they're doing, and they'll ping, or at least they'll group up when somebody pings. Like, I could understand if nobody pings, that you want to, you know, you don't know what to do, so you just, you know, you kind of just do your own thing. But if somebody pings, like, just follow. Just get in there. Like, oh, but, huh. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I forgive them. I forgive this group. I forgive Necrosena. Like, you know what? Do whatever you want to do, because you gave me a Galewind rune, so I no longer care. All of my grievances thrown out the window. Don't care. Do not care. All sins are pardoned. We're hitting this up like the Catholic Church back in the, like, medieval era. What? Sins? You slide me that thick gold bar and they're all pardoned, baby. In this game, you slide me that Galewind rune and you can basically, like, kill everybody I know and I still don't care. God, you get so little of these, though. But you see, I have, like, 229 honor leap stones on this character. So I basically just sell all my leap stones for some side cash, because, these little leap stones don't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Well, unless I go to the vendor and it tells me that I can't sell, that I can't, you know, transform, oh wow, these went up a decent amount, because they were at like 192. Or, no, maybe that's just, yeah, no, that's just somebody who undercut the shit out of the people. I don't understand why you would cut that hard. Like, just put it at like 199. Like, why'd you go down all the way down to 192? That's a pretty steep cut, in my opinion. Anyway, I'll be right back. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like that fight was a bit of a... I think it shows a bit of what I was talking about, where Necrosena gets a little frustrating when people don't want to work together. Because we probably would have died a little, like, they probably would have died less. We probably would have used less potions if they had just grouped up, because there was at least 2 or 3 times they didn't want to group up, and they just jumped on top of the scorpions immediately. But the scorpions spawn literally, like, they're a bait, you know? The scorpions are baiting you to stand there, so that way when Necrosena pops back out, she hits all of you, and she deals a lot of damage when she jumps back out. So, those are all the wrong buttons. So, okay, so, Galewind rune. What is... Yeah, you need the purple one. Because, as much as Death Rattle, I like it. Like, you would think that you would put it on Death Rattle, but you lose damage on Death Rattle compared to, like, this isn't getting buffed by Taijutsu. This is getting nerfed by Taijutsu, so you might as well put it in here. Also, we're level 50. Oh, we got level 80. Sweet. Roster level. So we got the Stormcry Grotto wallpaper. So pretty cool, pretty cool. Working our way up. Let me see. I got Rage here. I'm debating if I want Rage or if I want to like put Quick Recharge on this. But actually, no. For this, I think Rage is fine because I don't think the cooldowns are too long on all this other stuff. Yeah, 16 seconds. That's your longest cooldown, and it doesn't really matter. 20 seconds, 16 seconds. Yeah, you don't really need it. I think for see, because now if you're doing shock training, you have 24. You have like 20 seconds. This will be 30 seconds. This will be 24 seconds. This will be what, like 26 seconds? No, 24 seconds. Like you have like almost all of your abilities are on pretty high cooldown. So I would do this. I would use Quick Recharge on this if you're using shock training personally. So you can get those you can get those juicy cooldowns off cooldown better. Okay, nice. We've reached our goal for today. All right, our goal today was to get at least one of the two pieces to 1340. We did just that. So that means tomorrow everything we will dump it straight into the we'll dump everything into the chest piece, and hopefully that chest piece will then become will then upgrade tomorrow. So that way I can have I'll be able to do the raids tomorrow. Also, that means since I'm gonna let rest accrue for that, I hope that tomorrow, I hope I get that with just from Chaos Dungeons, because if I can get that upgraded with Chaos Dungeons, I can then use my rest accruement on Egrexion instead of using it on let me see how much of this goes for. Actually, I'll save on to these. I feel like those are so I was watching Benji play earlier on stream before I logged over. Yes, I only have 6 of these. Oh, I have 16 here. I technically have enough to get shock training if I wanted to, but I'm not in a rush. And then I have a tier 1. I think this is pretty useless though. To get the plus 25, because once we get to like the really high gear stuff, for oh, that means I can get, oh, that means with this and the one barricade book I have, I can get I'll be able to get the not the berserker, the destroyer. When he comes out, I'll be able to get him at least blue barricade right off the bat. Where is that barricade? There it is. I want to put this off separate so I understand that that's supposed to be somewhat important. So put you over here. We have, there's a crushing fist, mass increase. Oh, that was a mass increase. I didn't go for anything. Let's see if that sells for anything. Probably not, because I don't think a lot of people are using mass increase at the moment. Yeah, 7 gold. Not to mention that blue books really got flooded super heavily since they removed the gear score requirement from the Naruni racing. All right, so Naruni racing should be spawning in 10 minutes. So we're gonna go and just chill next to the vendor. I'm gonna see. I think I've cleared everything out. Actually, I haven't bought the helmet, so I'm gonna buy the helmet. You know, I got the Gilwyn rune today. I got a thick gold bar. We're gonna buy the helmet on the and then just throw it in the bank and forget it exists for the longest time. Yeah, that's that. Need to buy this on the berserker. And then this is the reason I want to do it, to get the so like these are the reasons, like this. That's 3,000 harmony shards for tier 1, 10 star's breath, and then a bunch of the stone fragments for tier 1. I want to get those on the like, that's why I want to, I think I'm gonna make the Deadeye on like Tuesday. And I think Tuesday and Wednesday I'll try to get him to the Soulless. No, I think I'll make him Monday. Sunday or Monday. I'll either make him Sunday and start him on Sunday, or I'll make him on Monday and then work him up from there, because I want to get him to the point where he can get put these in here, to the point where he can do the knowledge transfer before reset. Yes, I have a power pass. No, I don't really want to burn it on the Deadeye. To be honest, I kind of don't want to burn the power pass at all, because when you burn the power pass, it like auto completes all the side quests and stuff. And there's some side quests that get you green books. In Lutera, you can get, like, if I'm taking from Lutera by itself, you can get like 20 green class engraving books. And then from like and then there's some blue class engraving books you can get from there too. And I think Vernon Shire also have a couple. And so when you like power pass, you got like auto complete all those side quests, and you can't go back and like get those books anymore, and you just miss out on the rewards. So, you know, it's pretty good. We do some Naruni racing. We'll see how that goes. I think, if I'm mistaken, his helmet is a Naruni helmet, just like painted black. he went like he like demonized the shit out of that helmet. That's hilarious. That gives you 15 charisma though. That's actually a really good fucking helmet for virtues. I think my helmet gives me what, like 10 charisma? Or is it 15? No, mine gives me 10. Getting 15 from a free, like, that's pretty good. That's pretty solid, in my opinion. Yeah, see, I'm at 184. I need 6 more points before I can continue with Sasha. So while we're waiting, because I got plenty of fucking time. We're gonna be sitting here. I'm gonna look through the codex. I think my stones sold. Or at least 2 of them sold. The last one's still sitting pretty. Where is character growth? There's the 3rd one. Yeah, buddy, 600 gold. Looking good today. Where is? Here it is. Permanent stat charisma. So that's Rapport Yule, who I'm working on now. It's another Rapport one. Don't care about that. Frozen Memories, we're starting to work on that one. Runaway Isle, we'll finish that tomorrow. Hope Island. I can't get into Hope Island yet. Adventure Tome Ramis? What percentage is that at? Oh, 3%. I need to go finish that. I think I might do that after doing like Anguished Isle and then Atropos. We might go do that. Just to burn some time. Trixion Beatrice, we're working on her. Azina, she will work on Azina once we're done with some of the other ones. Azurwind Isle questline. I need to go do all those hidden quests on Azurwind. Tortoik. I think that's also 50% for Tortoik. Oh no, I just never claimed it. Shit, I think I can go continue Sasha now. Alright. And then Nia, I'm not gonna touch her for a while. And then Pride Home Naria, I think I might try working on her after I'm done with Yule. I think I should do her before Yule because she's probably quicker. But I'm already like, I think friendly with Yule, so yeah, I'm telling you, the Codex though, amazing. It's good stuff. Elia Nahun? Oh, I think that's the chick from one of the quests. Let's see. Yeah, I can't do Hope Island yet. That's probably gonna be like one of the last charisma potions I can get. I need to get around and getting a bunch of these charisma potions because Black Fang's like virtue lock is like 200 something charisma. Like it's really up there. So on this character I'm now at 194. I'm pretty solid on a lot of the other ones. I feel like have I just gotten more of the other ones along the way? 1, 2, I've gotten 3. I've gotten 5 for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I think I've just done more side quests that give me like, because I don't think this keeps track of I don't think this shows me quests, because like for instance there's a lot of side quests and stuff that give you like +1 charisma, and I don't think this keeps track of that because this would be like an enormous thing. Weapons, basically for hours, for Scrapper you're looking for, we're gonna get this, like the preordained stuff. So the preordained diligence heavy gauntlet. Yeah, I think it looks the same. Yeah, harsh oath heavy gauntlet. Yeah, I'm curious what these actually look like in game. I haven't seen anybody like. I haven't even seen anybody with legendary gear out of everybody I've previewed recently. So I think that just tells me that like I don't think anybody on Carta is like 1370 yet. Or if there are, there's very few of them, so you just never see them. Because, like, I think... the way he's standing isn't letting me target him. I don't understand the targeting in this game. Like, I'm obviously, like, moused over his actual player model, but if the way his horse sits near, like, this player, it's not letting me actually, like, target him. Because I think that might be... Because I've never seen that armor. Well, we're not going to see what it looks like anyway, because... Oh, I think it might not have been the player. I think he was standing on the thing, so it was, like, not letting me target him, because I think it prioritizes the actual thing itself. I just wanted to see if, like... If he, because, you know, I was just literally just saying that I'd never seen someone in person have 1370 gear, and then, like, I don't recognize his, the armor he's wearing. Even though I think it might be the platinum chest piece. Because that, I think... Yeah, actually, I think it might have been that, because I don't think that I think that has, like, a little dragon wing on it. I don't know, to me, I find it kind of interesting because, like... So... I guess it's a... The little disconnect comes for, like, the aesthetics to me for... oh, he's all tigered out. The tiger mask right here, baby. That's who this is. No. If you're gonna do this, you have to call yourself Tiger Mask, not Wolfgang. Your charisma's too low, bro. Pump the numbers. Pump the numbers. But, but, like, a lot of the Deadeye stuff, like, to me, kind of... I'm just like... Why? Like, for costumes and shit? Oh, I just said I didn't... You're 1385. But, are you in... You are. But you're, like, geared it up. Like, you're skinned up, so I can't see what it looks like. That makes me sad. I really wish this game had, like, a armor model preview for the, whatchamacallit? It's 1342. For the, for, like, the end game, like, for the actual, like, armor in game, because, like, she's the first person, well, this war dancer is the first one I've ran into who has a like she's kitted out in like this is what you're gonna. This is what most things are gonna be. Oh no, she's using the Abyss dungeon stuff. Still, I think it looks almost exactly the same as the. I think there's no real visual difference. Well, actually, there might be. There might be a difference between the Argo stuff and the Oro whale stuff. Or maybe not, because we also have to remember that the tier 3 abyssal dungeon giving legendary gear is new for our version. I think this is Striker, Soulfist, Rapper. Yeah, no, I think they just took yeah, no, I think that's I think it looks the same, but she has it skinned up, so either she just likes the way her skins look or she just doesn't like the way that stuff looks, so. What? That bullet went right past me. Alright, where is this nonsense? Oh, I fucked up. I royally fucked up there. Oh. This ain't it. This ain't it, fellas. This is definitely gonna be the race that breaks me. I'm in dead last. Also, in case you don't know, this at least the seagull, from my understanding, is a reference to when like the Korean players were stuck in the login screen trying to do the stuff. No! Are you serious? Dude, he was like right there. What did I get stuck on? I swear, sometimes this Grand Prix shit is like weird. Like sometimes I'll hit things that I have no business hitting, and then other times I'll be like, what the fuck? Like for instance right there, like I'm pretty sure that should have hit him, but it didn't. I also don't know if he's just like lagging, because he's like stuttering like a mother. But I think like he might actually be like a little bit ahead, and then when I like push the thing, it doesn't like register as hitting him. I hit you now, baby! Oh, I walked into that. Lie lie. Get out of here. Gotta hit him with that that shot. The pew pew shot. Nice. Yeah, baby. I always love how much shit talking happens right after the race. Like if you look at your area chat, like there's so much shit talking after the race is over. It's just like, get wrecked, baby. We quick around here. Yeah, we got lucky there because a lot of us were like, I think there was like 4 of my team. We were like last behind their team, but then they got pretty unlucky, and like 2 of their members got like stuck in a group of like 4 or 5 of us. So we kind of just we kind of bullied them a little bit. I won't lie. I'm man enough to admit that you know, we bullied the shit out of those guys in the back. That's the dangerous part when you're like one of the last couple people and the rest of your team is ahead of you, because like you're just gonna get bullied to death. I've had pretty good luck winning though. I've been able to have a lot of teams where like if we end up last, instead of like, you know, I guess giving up, or instead of just like trying to get in first, we just shoot away. You know, we just constantly shoot our stuff at people to like try to catch up and like even things out. All right, after this, I'm gonna take this character. Well, after I do my dailies on this character, I'm gonna go to Arthentine and see. I think Sasha's thing is at 190. So for charisma, so I should be able to deal with that. And do the report quest on this character, because I don't need 190 charisma on the other classes that I play. To continue doing the report stuff, I just need 190 on one of my classes to push her forward. So I won't lie, I think on the side I'll probably do some adventure tome stuff to get like I'll do Rithmaris because that's a lot of easy shit. Like I'm missing all of these vistas, I'm missing all of these monsters, I'm missing all of these hidden stories. I haven't done even all the dungeons, all the hard mode dungeons, so I think I might like just crank those out and do my best to then get the charisma potion out of there, so that way we can that way I can push forward, and we'll do and have a pretty good channel 3. Hopefully channel 3 there won't be anybody in my little corner of the world over there. So far so good. So far so good indeed. With the crushing smite, you can just spread the bleed around. Not really worry too much about it. Punchy, punchy, punchy. Clap with the ground. And that one. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, this you just run between these three, and you're pretty good for having stuff done. He's got a bleed. Yeah, the bleed tech should kill him. Yeah, the tall guys are kind of tanky though. Yeah. I don't know, I think I might bite the bullet and just do the book for shock training. I do have a shock training, I think a shock training 2 accessory in my inventory that I can slap on. It won't get me to level 2 for shock training, but they get me pretty close. I don't know if any of those other accessories that I put in there, that I put in for the, let me check my storage real quick, because I need to organize that a little bit better. That's just specialization. See, this is shock training 2. I needed something with shock training 1 in order to, with the blue books, to get at least, right? Yeah, because the blue books are 12. And then I have 4 here, which is what gets me to 15. Wait, no, if it's 12, I'll just be level 2 right off the bat. Yeah, I think I might just bite the bullet and do a little closer level 2 than I'd like. Let me see how much of the blue books are going for shock training. They were pretty expensive the last couple times I looked, and there wasn't even enough in the market to like cap out the books. Oh, there's a shit ton now. But I wanted like 20. 1,000 gold. Oh my god. I even put it at 56 so that it would buy all the stupid books, and it still only. I hate this so much. Like, they really. Like, that's such a stupid system. Like, fuck off. Again, like, bruh. What the fuck? Just give me the books. Like, stop forcing me to rebuy them. I don't even need 5 now. Like, it's so like, I hate buying the books. Like, I hate buying anything that's like multiple, or like the books. Like, the books are the worst. They're so frustrating. You want to, like, I should just put in 12 and just have. I already had one learned. Put one back up. See if it sells. Oh no, it's untradeable. Oh, that's so dumb. Just because you buy the book off of the thing, that's so dumb. And now I just wasted a fucking potion. The day has just been a mix of just like ups and downs, man. I got Galewind, I got that, but I had a frustrating Narcosena party. I had, the books frustrate me. I think maybe today was just a frustrating, like, I was just one of those days where I should have just, I don't fucking know, done something else, taken a break. Cause like, bruh, it's just one of those days where it's just, there's just so many ups and downs, and it tires me out. Makes me want to just go to bed and just not do anything for the rest of the day. Just so much little shit that just like the books, like why do I have to constantly keep putting multiple orders in? Just like the simplest thing to do, the easiest thing to do, is you literally just make it so that when you, so like for instance, there was for 56 gold, there was 20 books there, 20 books at 56 gold. I don't care if someone puts 20 books at 55 gold right after I order my 56 gold books. Just give me the books that I like. I even changed the price in order to like tell the system, just give me the ones from the 56. Like, but instead, no, they were like, no, we're gonna give you from the cheaper ones, and then it like reset because of the stupid things, and I still had to buy it multiple times, and like, I'm kind of just frustrated because I've had to buy books multiple times this week, and so I've already had multiple times where I'm just like, I constantly have to just keep doing it when I just want to do it all at once and get it over with, but instead it won't let me just get it over with. It forces me to just constantly have to go over and over and over again, and it's just really, really frustrating. It's been a very frustrating week for little things like that. Luckily, it hasn't really happened to me on stream, so it's not like, you know, I've been able to avoid you know, kind of putting you guys through my my raginess on it, but it's just really, really frustrating when it happens, because it's happened a lot this week. So I'm kind of reaching a little boiling point on the little hiccups on the systems like that. That it's just like why, just why. Also, I can't use adrenaline with shock training though, because if I use adrenaline with shock training, it's like almost impossible to keep it up because my cooldowns are too long. All right. So I think in the future I will go forward with shock training. It wasn't all that much to get the shock training stuff, so buying it is fine. So even if I struggle with shock training, I can go back to taijutsu. Maxroll says to use adrenaline, but I don't think adrenaline on shock training is very viable. I mean, well, actually no, it might be, because you have a lot of low cooldown stuff. Because I forget the 3 taijutsu stuff that you take has like really low short cooldowns. But so Basically, if I look out, all I need is I'm using one crit earring, which isn't you know, and a crit dump, so I'm missing a lot of specialization to make it work. Yeah, that's really low on specialization. I might look online, or I might look in the auction house, see if there's like a crit domination or like a specialization shock training like earring or something for cheap. Probably not. I could also just try my luck with the last. I have 2 sunset scales left that I can just trade for. I'll probably just trade it for like 2 earrings and hope that one of them rolls specialization. The necklace is the one thing I hate trying to roll for, because like you're fighting so many stats that it's just hard. I mean, you're also fighting a lot of stats on the earrings because you're trying to get something that has specialization, but I think it'll be fine. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go talk to Orlando. Means I also have to change around some of my stuff. So I'm probably gonna, after I go to deal with Sasha, I'll probably like basically upend my kits, my skill stuff, and like just replace that with all the stuff I want to do. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna do I'm gonna do what I said earlier, where I'm going to claim everything on here. There's that. Yeah, we got plenty. There's still like what, 700 left. I don't think it'll be enough to get 2 more boxes. That'll be enough to get 1 more big box for the week. But we're at 196. Actually, is it enough? Let's see. 2, 4, 7, 730. No, it won't be. Because this would have had to been like, it's 730, so I would need 270, and I'm at 196. Yeah, it won't be enough. But next week I'll probably be able to get like 3 big chests. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, we'll go do Black Fang's rapport real quick. For Black Fang's rapport, I'll go to like Trixion, and then I'll do Beatrice's rapport real quick. Oh, I have a report quest. Oh, I think this was another one that I needed 190 for.
You should go back today.
Yeah, good shit. So, play the music. I need to do this. I'll go to Lutera. Go to, like, I'll you know, swim back over to Lutera. When I go to Lutera, I will go do King Thyrain. When to do his emotes. I still need to get stretched just to have it from West Lutera. I was hoping it's from Ritharamis, but it's not. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll do it right now, actually, since there's no real point in delaying this. Let's see. This is 7, 7, and oh no, I can't do this now. I can't do this now. None of my armor tripods can support this at the moment, except for the one. Okay, no, I can't do this now. Never mind. That's unfortunate. I have to change back to Taijutsu. I will no, I'll starting from tomorrow on, I'll start trying to get tripods and like gems and stuff for the for uh for the stuff, because I can't do this change right now. I don't have enough I do not have too many points in something. What did I put too many points in? Was it insta hit? Yeah, I think insta hit. I put too many points in. Did I get credit for? No, there's no way I got credit, right? No, no, yeah, there's no way because I'm not even taking part in the event. It's this here. Right? That's definitely the way it's supposed to be. Then I had this at 9, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if I had thought about it, I would have oh no, that's what it was. I put too many points into this one. Yeah, that's what it was. I put too many points into that. Moment of truth, configuration, great destruction. I think this one. What do I use? Do I use wide hit or stamina control? No, I think it's like wide hit, right? Yeah, wide hit, just to make it easier to land. Wide hit, counter, tracking instinct. Oh, I also need to be putting in like rage, lead, blue gale wind. Battering was capture the opportunity. Red explosion, berserk. With a purple gale wind. This was vital. This and violent advance with protection. I changed that for an overwhelm whenever I know I'm gonna need a lot of stagger. Iron cannon is overflowing. Quick prep. Yeah, quick prep advance with the other purple gale wind, and then this was quick prep single hit with shock explosion with a blue gale wind. I missed one of the things. What am I missing? Oh, judgment. Right. Judgment. Amplified damage. Is all we really use. And then I think I'm just gonna put quick recharge on that. I think quick recharge on that is fine. Maybe not. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. 'Cause I don't think the green one will be well, I don't think the blue rage is. Yeah. Well, I'll use it. That's what I was using earlier. So I'll be expecting that instead. Yeah, I need a couple more levels to go. Yeah. So unfortunately, I was kind of excited because I really wanted to go back to shock training, but um, I then realized that all of my armor tripods are not like I just don't have them for shock training setup, so I can't really like I lose way more damage than if I just stayed with like taijutsu. So that's a little unfortunate because I was really looking forward to making that change. Cause I just feel like I just feel like I just need to get like I plan on doing shock training later. I kind of just felt like I wanted to get like used to it now, right? So that way, when I do harder content, I'll already have like the timings down and stuff like that. But unfortunately, that didn't work out. So we'll do this. We'll do this. Do the report quest. Finish this
Who
out.
are you? How dare you set foot here? Leave Black Fang's Isle immediately.
I would enter. It would like let me enter. Oh, I just realized I did all those changes and I did it on my Chaos Dungeon build, not my like actual raid build. Rip the dream.
Captain Blackfang, I hope I'm not.
I'm fine. Stay behind me.
Y'all done fucked up today, baby.
Skirmish was worth it, because now I get to meet the Black Fang.
Who the hell is this? And why are you touching my waifu?
We're the crew of the great pirate lord Sidus.
Who the hell is Sidus?
Is everyone a great pirate?
Who the hell is
lord
Sidus?
now?
And when do I get to go kill him and put his head on a stick?
You with Black Fang?
You know, I kind of expected a more intimidating weapon from someone who works for a great pirate lord than a stick with a couple like spikes on it. What up, baby girl?
Came for me at the worst possible time.
Nothing that'll leave a scar. I'm more worried about Ruri. She's pretty shaken up. Don't you look, child? It's okay.
And she got wounded again trying to protect me.
Ruri, don't calm down. Deep breaths, child. Deep breaths. Worst thing you can do in this kind of situation is panic. Panicking don't help nobody. There you go.
You were looking for medicine?
That's right, girl. Get this deep breath in and out. Be cool, be calm. Then you'd remember where the medicine was, and then you wouldn't have been, you know, freaking out. I need to go like completely undo all the changes I made. Oh shit.
I am again indebted to you.
A lot of enemies, but never thought they'd dare strike at me here. Let my guard down. Not happen again. It was Sidus, right? He's gonna regret. No, I don't have enough charisma for the I'll protect you. Do we wait? We wait. We're not turning that in yet. We're not turning that in. I'm only like 6 points away from that. Alright, we're... Look at this, look at this, look at this. 6 points away from being able to commit our lifelong self to our waifu. So... We're not doing that. We're not gonna leave her hanging by herself for nothing. No. We'll come back. I'll come back after I get 200, like over 200 charisma, so that way I can like, you know, keep her. Keep my promise. Okay, so we gotta change a bunch of this shit. All right, that stays the same. Change this to this and this. Instant hit. Sure. There's the same. Battering fists. That doesn't change. That push immune. Single target. I'll do it to that just for more jabs. That's fine. Actually, no, because we usually use that for the elites. Clean them up quickly. Moment of truth, stamina. I don't think. Yeah, I think this is all for. Oh. The problem is I don't think that out damages the other one. Cause like because that stacks up. So like this stacks up and then it'll keep going. Attack speed, push time. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. I think this could be good, but I don't think. I think if equal to 60% of total damage, which means you have to. Yeah, no, I feel like this would be better under something else. So we'll keep that. That's fine. Iron Cannon Blow. I did wide hit. Yeah, that's fine. Light hit on that. Got rid of this. Get rid of that. Equip. Unequip. Destruction Fist to 10. One Endless Rage. Flame Explosion. Taking Ground. This one will get this, right? Yeah, because my other two Gelvins are spoken for. Oh, leave that. What else am I missing? Alright, I did this. I hit. And... yep, we'll do that. Do this. Take the bleed rune off of this. But... oh, sorry, the Gelvin here. Equip that. Put that here. A quick recharge there. Oh no, you don't use this. Use this. Equip that. Right. I almost forgot about this one. I think it was this, this, and then Giants Advance. Yeah, because I don't like using this one. And then that needs a Gale-Wind Rune. Hold up, let me double check, make sure I'm like using the proper stuff. Actually, what am I doing? Let me just dock. I can just stare at what's on my bar. Wasting time. Just like I don't need to like. I know I remember more or less what tripods I need to be using, so I'm just wasting my time like just sitting in port like herp derp. Let me look at the guide. Don't need to. You got a thing called the skill bar that I can just look at. But I don't think I used. Yeah, I don't think I used the iron cannon blow because it's like battering fist is really good in like both AOE and single target. Even though I rarely use it when I'm actually like running around. So okay, yeah, right. Chains. That's what I was forgetting. Chains. So this unequip. Equip and do this. Then I did. Okay, so that was at 7. Chains are here. I had quick prep. Ignore defense. And then I did this one for the 3 streams. No, I did this one for the attack. Right. And then I think for that I did that's 15 seconds. We'll put quick recharge on that. We have this. Skill level 7, skill level 10, and yeah, everything's pretty good. What's missing runes though? This is missing a bleed rune. And what else? What am I missing? Because I'm missing one skill. There's only 7 here. Stomp, right? Yeah, the stomp. There we go. Everything's back to where it belongs. Ah. I forgot about the tripod skills in my excitement. So that means I need to redo my settings to try to get those tripod skills correctly put. This motherfucker's teleporting like a... I think they did something to kind of like mess with their teleportation, because sometimes I see him even not on stairs. They'll just like rubber band and spot for a bit, but he's teleporting. What's up, Thyrain? How you doing? So I find it interesting how one of the songs for him is a song of temptation. It's like, no, I'm sorry, Thyrain, but this is a Black Fang Shana household. So This is a Black Fang Shauna Azina household over here. We don't really support the Thyrane movement. Sorry, not sorry. Also, Beatrice is like a solid second, so solid second. All right, we'll go do that real quick. Song of Trixion. I will say I don't see as many bots running around, at least in like running into King Thyrane's room, as much as I did before. But I think part of that might also be that they're just past the ones that are still in are past King the Lutera part. The instrument. Luckily, the Song of Temptation is worth more points, so it doesn't matter. This is one definitely I need the stretch because that's 125 rapport difference for points. It's actually kind of insane. I like her. Like, I find it interesting how like the wings are like almost like hallucinatory looking. Like they don't look like actual wings, right? They look like they almost look like you're hallucinating that they're there. But Minerva's shown anything, they can fly with those things. Okay. Then from here we go to Arthitine. Then we'll go do Sasha's rapport. Get that done. I need to use this at some point. I think I'll use those when I get like when I'm done with it, and then I'll just like spam them all back to back.
Have any letters to send?
See what I get out of it. I'm also gonna change turtles when I get some of the newer ones. I like the gold moss turtle the way it looks. I mean, it looks exactly the same. It's just gold, but I like it. It'll match my my gloves. We'll be pimping. And my face mask, because I got they're both the greed stuff. You can't really see it because of the stupid timer, but it is all good. Fuck these guide quests. I'm not gonna worry about them. I'm so close. Yeah, off stream I'll probably like reset my settings for the tripod stuff to the new stuff. I feel like once you get to like higher levels, that's probably the one thing that's gonna hold you back the most if you want to swap playstyles. If it's as different as like as taijutsu to shock training, like for instance berserkers, I don't think there's as many tripod differences. Like you do change one whole skill, and you do change a couple tripods here and there, but I think for the majority of the tripods they stay the same on Mayhem. But from Mayhem to when you're swapping from Mayhem to yeah, I can do the report quest now. Are you gonna? Thank you. Take a sweet time to register. But swapping from like shock training to taijutsu, you have to like completely upend your tripods on your armor to something else. For the most part, like the only one I think that'll translate is the one for charging blow, and then the one for death rattle, because those are like the only constant skills between the two. You don't use like none of the other skills between taijutsu and shock training. Like you don't use them. I think earthquake chain you do, but I use the push. So Sasha, blah blah blah. Back to Sasha.
That's one of the options on my list, but
Let's have a drink. Let's get drunk. Don't know what to do on super important meetings? Get wasted. I know for a lot of people, they're like, oh, Sasha #1, because Sasha has the beyond trusted thing. But I'm just sitting here like, yeah, like, if you didn't have the giant's heart, I wouldn't touch her at all.
what's the deal with me and Kraus? Huh?
You friends.
Kraus was a dreamer, He held a lot of causes in his heart.
Is this really the place to talk about this?
Room in that heart for me.
Oh, one-sided love.
Whatever. He's gone. Good riddance.
You might have had a little bit too much to drink there, Sasha. We need to get you like. I need to go to Yorn. I need to get you the hangover stuff. Like,
Tuttridge was the capital before Stern?
Sasha and Pross.
She's been
ooh,
drinking lately.
it's another one of the
Though she
cute
can
areas.
barely hold her liquor.
I had to see with it today. Inspector. What's about there we go. See, hangover cure. That's what we need. That's what she needs. I was about to go to Yorn. I was like, look, I got some dwarves. They got this medicine they use. Because, you know, if it's good enough for a dwarf to use, it's good enough for everybody else. Because them dwarves, they drinking barrels of alcohol. They drinking barrels of alcohol. I said I was going to Forpay, right? I think Forpay is near Anika, so that'll work out just fine because we'll wrap this up. We'll do her rapport actions with her, and then we'll go to Anika and do the rapport actions with Yule. Let me just double check that I am correct in my assumption. Forpay. Yep. And then when I done with Yule, then we can go and wait for Forpay to spawn, so that way we can get our adventure out.
I'm sober already.
A great lady.
This. Neria gave it to me?
Oh, what? Another one? Can I at least do? Okay, cool. So that means I can come back later. Okay, so the shy one still gives more rapport, so we're fine with the emotes here. We don't have to worry about laugh. We'll get laugh later.
Hoyt News? That third-rate newspaper.
All right, we'll just grab this, and then we will come back later. I'll do that later. Right now, I need to go to Anika, to so we can do so I can go butter up Yule for that charisma potion, and then I mean it'll be a little early, but I guess maybe on stream I can do some of the setting changes to kind of kill time between waiting for, you know, give the adventure out some time, because like I don't really have much time to do anything else right now, but like there's not enough time to go do something else, but there's also too much time to just go straight to Forpay. I think, well, I'll probably just go straight to Forpay. There I'll work with like the settings on the tripod tracking to show the system, so for the next couple days I can at least work on what tripods I want for my armor sets. So that'll be pretty good. Yeah, it means we can use Supernova again. That's gonna be pretty fun. I liked Supernova. It's a little long, but it's still a really cool ability. Supernova is one of the main reasons I kind of want to get back into shock trading sooner rather than later, because Supernova is a little weird to aim sometimes. It's one of those abilities you have to kind of like back up a little bit before you shoot it out, because it doesn't shoot in front of you. It shoots like at a distance from you. And if you're too close to the boss trying to aim it, sometimes that's one of the ones where I'll like aim here and I'll hit the button and then my character turns around and tries to shoot it off in that direction. And I'm just like, what the hell? And so, yeah. So it's not fun.
Grandmaster of the Young.
Not fun at all.
I saw you participating in the tournament.
We're gonna go talk to you. What's up, baby girl? You're
Martial arts.
my number one fan. I always got time for you. Until I, you know, get your rapport high enough. Then I ain't got no more time for you. She's cute. I do like her, like, dress and stuff. I'd put that on my scrapper if I had the option to. Look fancy while whooping some ass.
Odin is
Everybody likes looking fancy while they whoop ass. While they can of whoop ass.
Get that cargo moving.
And I gotta put on my I gotta put on my whiteboard that I'm working on shock trading so that I don't forget that what I'm doing and just willy-nilly just like, you know, move over stuff when I, you know, don't want to. Go join the Cool Kids Club. Okay. So we'll do this. We're all sitting here waiting for Forepay to spawn. So while we're waiting, I'll undo my settings. So this stays the same. Get rid of these. Even though I already have them, so I don't really need them. Get rid of that. Get rid of these. I will miss Battering Fist. That is one thing I'll miss. I really liked Battering Fist. It was a pretty satisfying ability to get off. I am curious that, like, so in case you don't know, we do actually. What am I doing? I need all of these. In case you didn't know, there is supposed to be a whatchamacallit? There's supposed to be a patch coming, a balancing patch for the classes in the Korean version. And really, Dragon's Fury. Why would you go Dragon's Fury instead of... Oh, because it's 140% damage when it's maxed out. I guess. I feel like the guaranteed crit, though, would be better. Huh. I'll play around with it once I fully get the build set up. Chain Destruction Fist. What does this need? Yeah. Endless Rage. And Shaking Ground. We don't really care for this. I'm mistaken, I think I need Tenacity for this one so I don't get fucked over on boss fights. Round up Sweep. What do we want from here? Everything. Swift. Madman. Reinforced. I think I'm gonna go with the additional strikes actually, so I'll take that off for now. I think that's all for the shock abilities. So this one is really just this. Crushing Smite, we really just want the focus, because that's going to be one of the big things is the focus. Because you can't get the higher amplified damage anyway. And then Fierce Tiger Strike is also the focus, and it'll be the Rough Smash. That's pretty good. Yeah, so I'll try to build these up, and when I get enough of those armors saved up that I feel comfortable, I will then swap over to Taijutsu. In the meantime, hopefully I can luck out and get a +1 Taijutsu specialization ring, because I'm going to be using that +2 specialization, that +2 Taijutsu. Well, actually what I'll do is I'll hold on to that +2 necklace, and then what I'll do is if I get a +1 Taijutsu from like Chaos Dungeon accessories, I'll use that to get +3 shot, or not +1 Taijutsu, +1 shock training. I'll swap to that to get shock training, and then level 3, and then but it has to be a specialization earring with a shock training level 1, because you need a lot of specialization to really make shock training really viable in the damage department. So much so that I actually don't know if it's if I should even wait for even longer till I get legendary accessories for it. So we'll see. I'll do a little bit of research into that. See if this early into tier 1 is viable. On the flip side, I will also I'll still put some battering fists, like some of the bigger damage stuff. So like counter effect, great destruction, battering fists, berserk, like all of these still on here, because if I get any of these, I still think I'm going to use them, because it's just like, until if I don't want to miss out on level 2s of these that I could be holding on to in case I have to swap back and forth. So I think that'll be for the best. What is this? Violent advance. Yeah, moment of truth. Low hit point. Save that. I think that'll be pretty good for now. Because most of this other stuff doesn't really change. So that way it can be that. So let's see. Alright, so we got another Giant's Heart today. So that puts us one step closer. We're at 7. I think we need 10. Yeah, we need 10 for the next skill potion. So we got a Zero Wind Islands today. We're working on Tuki. That'll be another like 20 days to get before we get him. We're working on Beatrice and Sasha. Excuse me, I didn't really expect that to happen. We're working on Beatrice and Sasha, but those will take a long time to get. I need to get, there's one in Fatespire, or in the tier 2 tower I need to go man up and go get. Let's see, is there another 3? Oh right, I was looking at what the next reward was for it. Not Igni tokens, Giant Hearts. Ooh, Vitality Increase Potion, that's pretty useful. So our main stuff, this is kind of whatever. I mean, it'll be fun to have just to run around with, but I don't really care. I got 5 minutes. We're gonna see if there is another 3 Giant's Hearts that aren't like Reputation or Rapport locked that we can get. I already have that. I'm working on that one. Working on that one. I already have that one. I already bought that. I already bought that. I'm working on that one. I already bought that one. I haven't started him at all. I already have that one. I already got that one. I need to start the Shadow Moon market. That's the Tower of Fate. I need to go get that. No, like, basically I'm pretty much Giant's Heart locked. Like the only one that's easy to get is Tower of Fate. Because all the rest come from Rapport, and I'm working on Sasha and Beatrice right now. I'm working on Sasha and Beatrice. Then I need to go work on Nineveh and Calivus, but Nineveh needs pretty high virtues from what I understand for her stuff. But yeah, and it's at Trusted anyway. But she's worth working on anyway because it's an Island Soul and it's a Awakening Light card set is from her. Blue-Eyed Cow, yeah, he's another Island Soul and Giant's Heart plus a Masterpiece, so that's really worth. Plus you can get 1,000 pirate coins from him. Yeah, I think most of these have an Island Soul attached to them. Eternity. I don't know. Can I go? I haven't been to Eternity at all. What is this? Is that Courage? Yeah, it's Courage. That doesn't matter. Black Fangs, who I'm working on. We're making our way up. It's 500 gold there. With their Den. Trixion. Beatrice looking cute. I'll be able to. I got one Beatrice from the legendary card packs this week that I opened. Ooh, okay, so for Beatrice, I'll probably go get her Giant's Heart, which is at Friendly, And then once I have the Giant's Heart, I'll put her on the back burner because I'm at amicable level 2, so we're getting pretty close. I might put like, I think I'm gonna get the stretch emote and then put Yule on like the back burner for a bit, because I have a couple other charisma potions I can get that are easy within access. North Vern, I really want to get like her done. So he also has 800 gold and a greater stat increase potion. That's pretty good. Plus 100,000 silver. That's really good. Yeah, it's definitely not because she has an affection level. Definitely not at all. I would never. My thoughts are very pure. Yeah. Mercenaries there. Oh, she's got a lot of card XP in there though. With Maris, I need to work on them. She has a charisma potion and green engraving books with some silver. It's a really low amount of silver, so it doesn't really matter. Special potato. Really, I'm just working. I'd only really do them for let's see, what's the holy potato with teeth marks? I'm assuming this is what it turns into. Potato that became famous for having a mark that resembles the face of Regulus on its surface. Some crazy narcissist took a bite of it, however, leaving big, ugly teeth marks on it. It'll be fine. I think that's us. I think we accidentally tried to like when you right click it, I think you like eat it and then it like turns into this. But yeah, there's only 2 there. I have a little bit of time. What does he give? Does he give anything good? He gives a secret map. That's actually worth. And he gives a lot of character XP. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty worth. Then you get a weapon display rack. I'd probably actually make that. We'll look into him. We'll look into him once I'm done getting Giant's Hearts. Because to me the Giant's Hearts kind of take precedence. But once we finish Beatrice, we'll get that. Well, once we get Beatrice to friendly, we'll get that Giant Heart, and then when we get that Giant's Heart, we will then swap to someone else. I guess maybe we can start on Nineveh, but Nineveh's Giant's Heart I think comes from Trusted, so it's a little difficult. Because I know, if I'm mistaken, she has some pretty high virtue block walls. I'll have to look into how high I can like work on them. That's one of the main reasons I've kind of been avoiding Nineveh's rapport, is because of what is that there? No, there's no way that's the actual lawmaker stuff. I think that's what the that's the sunset bow. That actually looks pretty cool, personally. Oh, granted, it does look like bug wings, so I guess cool kind of depends on how you look at things. Forward, my brethren. Well, this is what we really need. We need a chicken costume, disguise tool. That's what we need. I need to be KFC, baby. I'm gonna stay over here because the last time I did this, I stood over here and instantly got killed by the AoE that he like immediately tried to do. $13.30. I mean, you could have gotten, you should have gotten purple gear by now, my dude. I guess maybe you're just not. Have you not done your chaos dungeons or something? I'm pretty sure you start getting purple gear at 1325. Oh, you know what it was? He probably did 1325, and then he needed to do his chaos dungeons for it, and so then he did it, and so he got himself the sunset sword. That might have been what he did. Of course, he's mayhem. Thinking mayhem berserkers. Stinky Mayhem Berserkers. Stinky. Berserker's technique is superior. You need 3000 IQ to play Berserker's technique. Hit him with that, like, what was it, that Rick and Morty stuff? I don't know if anybody remembers Rick and Morty back in the day. I think it was like a year or two ago. People were like, if you don't like Rick and Morty, it's because your IQ is not high enough to truly appreciate whatever, like, nonsense with it. And I'm just like, or it's a stupid show. You know, one of the two. I did ironic how he's a chicken called Mercy Killing. Oh, whew. We barely died. No! You son of a bitch! I'm gonna instant res this because I don't want to fucking, like, run back from the entrance. That's so annoying! I was just about to hit Q. Bruh. They are... I swear they do that on purpose. I swear they program him to, like, come from a corner, and then... Oh, I swear, if I had gotten, like one shot again from freaking... from that damn beam, I think I would have, like, just rage quit the island. I would have been like, fuck you, I'm out. I'm leaving. I didn't want to do this island anymore. It's so, because it's a little frustrating about it, because, like, it has such a long range on it. So... if you're not, like, looking at them, it's like you don't know where it's coming from. No! Why would you hit him? They either hit him or they reset him. One of the two. He was at 7 health bars, and now he's at, like, he went right back up to 23. Like, man. People really need to, like, if you don't know how to do it, don't. Just don't. Don't touch me. Thank you, kind sorceress. We had him down to, I'm pretty sure we had him to like 7 health bars, and now he's like... Oh, shit. What? It like went off, but it didn't go off. I think people need to stay in so he doesn't like... I think I know what happened. I think what it was like... people didn't stay in, and so he like reset because he chased after someone. See, 570 gold is pretty respectable. I don't think in like I don't think 570 gold is worth it in the avenue of how much is this the best potion I can get? 1200? Yeah, I think so. 570 gold is dropping the bucket compared to how much it helps your account to get like things like pirate coins and like card packs, but I mean, I just recouped half the gold I spent to get my shock training blue books, so I'm not particularly angry. So, but basically that's it. Today we had some high and lows, you know, some frustrating experiences with some people in the Guardian raids, some frustrating experiences with just the systems in general. So, you know, it's like it is what it is. Hopefully next time will be a little better, a little on Monday. I will say keep an eye out, because like I was saying, on the week of the 21st is when they're supposed to come and work on my roof. So I won't be streaming the days that they are working on my roof. So I made an update panel down below, so you can like check it out. I'll put the dates that I streamed there, or that I won't be streaming. I'll put the dates there. So, but again, I appreciate you for watching. If you made it this far in the VOD on YouTube, I do stream over on Twitch Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central. There's a link down in the description. If you made it this far in the VOD and you enjoyed what you see, feel free to hop on over. But that's it for today. We made some pretty decent progress, I would say, on honing and stuff. And next week is a pretty exciting week. We have a lot to look forward to. Hopefully, we'll get like the news will come out sooner rather than later from Amazon. But until then, until Monday, I'll catch you guys later. I hope y'all keep enjoying your Lost Ark and you have a good weekend. See you.